Yo, what's up? Hey, hello, hello. Welcome in, folks. Another day of adventure. What will we get into? Okay. Let's empty out some bags here. We had acquired some things yesterday. Did some grinding. I hung on to a few spells from the Jugs group. I hung on to a Necro pet and 2 level 60 mage water pet spells. Maybe I'll try and sell them in the tunnel. Just pull all this stuff out here, put it away. I'm gonna have to do some tunnel quest like this weekend or something. Maybe just sit down, price all the shit out that I've saved up, and try and get some money. Try to get a little of that money. Alright, there we go. Here's a cool vanity item. Scooped in cookies. Good morning, man. Check out this cool vanity item. Found this thing here, this sphere of unrest. And it can actually go in the primary slot. And it's cool, dude. It looks like a golden glowing like thing. Like I'm holding like some cool weapon. It's like a cool weapon, man. But you can't wear it in combat because it screws up your punches. So, but you can lay around. You can lay around Cabalist with it. Look like a cool guy. All right, adventure time. Let's go. I'm gonna start in the City of Mist. We're gonna start over at the City of Mist. That's where I usually go to kind of like farm and just get out there and start fighting stuff.
Excuse me.
Damn, dude, what a polite orc. So polite. Now, what do you think he ate? I'm thinking chicken. Think he had chicken. Or grog. A mug of grog will give you a good burp like that. So I got the handy dandy North Row staff. This thing, you can actually teleport to North Row about every half an hour. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a quick way to get to that side of the world. It's also a real quick way to get to where the druids are doing teleports and like translocates and stuff over in the tunnel. So it's a pretty good item. It was one of those Daybreak store items, you know, but it wasn't expensive, you know, but it's so handy. It's so handy. It's a like an anniversary type item. So it takes you right in front of the tower, the North Row quest tower. Oh yeah, we're off to the City of Mist. We're gonna make some platonium. I'm up to 5,000 plat. 5,000 platinum. And tomorrow we're doing a chrono giveaway on the stream. So you definitely want to be there for that. And you can tell your buddies, say, hey man, Dude Boy Orc Boy's giving away a chrono tomorrow. Get in here. It's pretty fun. We did it last Friday. It was very enjoyable. We did some marbles races for it. And that's how we kind of like determine who wins. It's a marble race, which is pretty fun. We go for a few laps, you know, it's like a 5-10 minute race. We just hang out and chill and chat, tell jokes, crack a bunch of jokes and hang out and try and win that chrono. I'm down to 17 chrono. 17. And I had a lot. I had, when I did my last big chrono farm, I was on Vanicki server. It was a couple TLPs ago. And I made 2 magicians. I had 2 mages. And I didn't really go farm like any, you know, special items or anything like that to sell for them directly. What I did was I just farmed a lot of platinum and just bought them. I'd farm plat and I'd buy them. I'd farm plat and I'd buy them. And I stacked them up. I had like 46, I think. 46, dude. That was pretty good. It was a pretty good run. And I've been using them on all the TLPs that came out over the last few years. And I've been using them for my sub and stuff like that, so we've been going through them a little bit. I haven't bought anything yet on this server with them, though I'm pretty close to getting that fungi. Pretty close to just picking up that dang old fungi, but I feel like 4 is a little too high for it. It's too common of a drop to buy for 4. So I might have to wait another week, let the price come down some more. You gotta figure every day there's like 20, 30 new tunics on the server. So at some point, we'll be able to get it for relatively cheap. Hey, Bender up in here. What's up, dog? You're up all late and I'm up all early. Damn, bro, we up early as shit.
Hello
Fungi
there.
would drop. Hello there. Fungi will drop down to like 1 to 2 in a week. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I probably would pick it up then. You know, it's not that I'm like greedy with my chronos, because obviously I do, like, I'll give them away and stuff, but I'd like to get a little more value for it when it comes to the tunic, because I know how common it is. Just woke up, went to sleep at about 8. Same here, dude. Bro, we're 8 buddies. We're 8 o'clockers, dude. Welcome to getting old, Bender, you know? You're a young, handsome lad, but I'm telling you, that body's gonna be tired and... Oh... I went to the lake for a little while after the stream yesterday, ran some errands, and then went to the lake, and it was pretty cool. It was a bunch of rowdy teens down there though this time, so I only made it quick. I was there for like maybe 20 minutes. They were all splashing around and pushing each other and frickin' playing loud, crappy modern music. You know what I mean? Like that new shit, dude. That I'm like, who the hell is this singing on? You know that kind of music, dude. The newest kind. Guy's on the mic going, and I'm going, what the hell song is this? I might try the pool today. The community has a pool as well. So, I might go over there. Try that out. But this swimming has been helping me, dude. It's good exercise. It's, you know, I'm kind of buoyant because I'm a little bubbly. So I'd be floating around, paddling around, swimming. Getting a little sun. The sun will kind of drain you though. Like that's kind of one of the reasons I was asleep so early last night. You know, it was a hot day, sun's beating down, and it does. You know, you spend a little while out in the sun, and you're whooped by the end of the day. Nice, dude. Where are you going to grind today, Bender? You're level 40 now, so what do you think you're going to do?
Hello there.
Ah, Cyber Yarl. What's up, man? Woo! Good morning, friend. Good morning. Dude, that was a good EQ2 stream yesterday, my friend. It's awesome, dude. I love to see it. I love seeing it. Got a lot of folks coming in, interacting, talking about EQ2 stuff. Morning. Should probably get some of that sun as well. Couldn't sleep much last night. It does. It works, dude. I've been sleeping like a freaking log, dude. There's this one guy, okay, so there's this one YouTube channel that really helps me at night too. It's called Good Night's Sleep. And it's with a K. It's with like good, like a knight in armor or whatever. Good Night's Sleep. This guy reads stories, bro. And he's got this like super soft, chill voice. And the whole production's all nice, and it's like ad free, and dude, I fell asleep to a few of these stories recently. They're good. Captain the Garn here. No key. Someone's taken the key. I hear you're interested in a fungi tunic. Oh, would you like to camp, yeah, Orkzss? That's over in Chardok, huh? I haven't been to Chardok much. That's my least knowledgeable zone, and probably my least favorite, to be honest. But it is a very good zone. Alright, let's do it. We're going to Chardock. Ooh, nice. Thank you. It was a good stream. Yeah, man. Those guys are coming in, dude. These 2 raids help too. Oh, hell yeah. Get some questers in there. Gotta get those questers in there, bro. Everquesters. I'm glad to see EverQuest 2 is doing, they are here. My bad. I started to run toward the Secor point, or whatever, like the port point. Woo! There he is. Look at him. Got that crew of halflings. Oh, boy. I like it. I like it. What do we have here? We have a couple. We have 1 cleric for sure. A druid. And then what's that middle guy with the mace, dude? Is that like a frickin'? What is that? It's kind of creepy, huh? That little halfling with a mace, dude. He looks like he's ready to go to Pound Town. Pound Town, Pound Town, take me to Pound Town. Oh boy, Skyfire. Spicy. Here, I'm gonna auto follow. Yeah. Go. My bad. I'll just follow manually. Pound Town. Pound Town. Alright, so Koro. Not too familiar with Koro Camp. I assume that I'll be doing a bit of splitting. Some splits. We'll do the splits. There, let me get on the ground. Dude, I love Bard speed. Especially across these big flat areas, these open ones. Yeah, it's nice. Not so much like dungeons, it can be a little too fast, you know what I mean? Zipping around, going frickin' Mach 90. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I remember this way. I've been this way a few times. Camping that cleric epic. You gotta come through here. There's a Sarnak nearby. He spawns the Iksar or whatever it's called. Now, those monsters have good treasure too, and they actually are on a randomizer. So Iksar, Ragefire, they're actually really viable bosses to help people with. They drop a lot of crap, dude, on this server especially. Like, you can get like red dragon scales and stuff like that from Iksar. But also some other stuff. I think you can get a cloak of flames, dude. I almost want to say. From Mischief, we saw cloak and a couple other cool stuff. Oh, it was a bard with the halfling mask. Ah, got me. Got me. I'm going, what kind of class is it? It can't be a rogue. He's wearing a mace. And then I'm thinking, okay, Is he a warrior? Or, you know. Awesome. Pound town. Yo, Suds 87. What's up, dude? Could have been a gnome SK for the full team. Halfling warrior didn't see the second sword. Cleric's back there peeing on a tree. Yeah, that I've done that. Oh, sorry, I just dropped something on the floor. That would happen to me a lot on my box mages when I do a box mage. I have a box mage on the server actually, level 12. I got 2 mages, level 12. We're gonna do a little side project with those. But when I've boxed in the past and I'm doing the auto follow and stuff, sometimes the followers get squirrely. They get caught up on stuff. They'll do this one weird thing if you're on the same computer with them, where they'll like do this big arcing like loop around, like they'll run around. Oh, I hate that. There's some sort of little tricks you can do. There's like a follow distance one, a command where like your characters will follow even closer. What else is there? But having it on the second computer is so much better. It's like the performance is so much better for the other character. I just hate pushing all the buttons. Right now my setup, I got a true box. It's next to me. I got a little true box over here. You can probably see it in the mirror. But there's just one computer over here. It's a true box, one monitor, and one keyboard on the desk. And I'm using the numpad on the keyboard, really. Not even really using the board itself, but I do sometimes when you have to type something in, or if I'm, especially when you're setting up the macros and all that, you gotta type all that stuff in. That's what you use for your PC box when you do it? Yeah, just another little system. Alright, okay, I will double in business with Cleric Group, IVU, and Bardsong. We will run the bridge and then do the drop down. Alright, you got it, my friend. I did that before, so I'm down. Jump off into that little safe room down there. And I'll flop. I'll flop when I get down there. Okay, we made it. Okay, hell yeah, clear from here. I'm down. let's go, baby. Let's get juiced. Let's get some juice. I see we gotta add. Time to juice up. Because we want some EXP, my man. If I could hit 58 today, that would be amazing. It's got the juice. It's got the juice. It's corn. I know, it didn't sound anywhere near like the video. Alright. Nice. Easy peasy. Easy breezy beautiful. Cover girl. Nice. I got 5 pieces of that tower set, so the monk is pretty tough with those. The rest of my gear is a little raggedy, but there's some good pieces. I can at least take some hits though, that's the important part. I'm usually sitting around 3k unbuffed HP, so it's not bad for this era. Alright guys, we're going into the depths of Chardock. One of the most dangerous dungeons in the game. Alright, very cool. Oh yeah, here we go. Captain. We got stomped over at this room yesterday. Captain room. Yep, we were having a little trouble here. We were over here on the bridge and I was in a smaller group. Man, we got freaking kerflunkled We got kerflunkled. Shardock reared its teeth. Bared its teeth, I suppose. How can you rear them? What are the 5 pieces? Face, shoulder, cape, charm, and necklace, my man. We also do have a necklace, which is really good. Look at that. Attack power 4, HP regen 1, and then all these frickin' statistics, dude, including the resists. The resists are really amazing. Yeah, they're really good pieces, and I'm grateful to have them for sure, because you know monks are pretty weak unless you get raid gear and all that kind of stuff. So, oh, this is the pet. This is the pet. Got it. Gotcha. Nice, dude. The halfling crew is powerful. Very powerful. Let's see, what level? Oh yeah, 24% through 57, dude. Oh, it's so nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't think I've had a level 60 character in a long time. Other than my old characters. Okay, a little passy pulling. Gotcha, my man. I won't interrupt it. Lore quest no destroy. Ooh, I don't even know what that necklace is for. Yo! Zalis Zen, is that how you pronounce that? That's a cool name. Welcome to the stream, friend. How does the game look so good? Well, we're on the Daybreak servers, and they are using the texture packs, like some of the better texture packs. So we get a little bit of that. I'm also using the shadows. I have my shadows on, which kind of adds to the depth of these characters. You know what I mean? Like, it just does a little something for it, and it makes them look pretty sharp and pop out, so I like it. It's like HD EverQuest, huh? Shadows, VP key, yo, Fat Bat loves spaghetti in the house. How you doing, bud? It does look cool, huh? You can do it. I did a /shadows on. /shadow with an S /shadows on, and you know they're interesting. They get a little weird on walls, you know, if there's some mobs up above on a ledge or something, you might see their shadow go real long down the wall. But you know, I don't mind it. I like it. I can see what I'm approaching. Like, you know, I can see like hidden mobs kind of, because their shadows will oftentimes reveal them around corners, stuff like that. So I'm actually getting a little bit of benefit from it as a puller as well, as a monk. Could never play with shadows. yeah. Not everybody likes it. Not everybody likes it. But there's one cool thing. If you ever see an enchanter pet, you know, the sword and the shield, the floating sword and the shield, they have a shadow on the floor. They have a humanoid shadow. So do shadow men. If you go and go to one of the shadow men camps with the shadows on, you'll see their shadows on the floor. Just a cool little Easter egg. You're servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Anor. You cannot pass. Dude, you gotta see this bridge here, Cyber Jarl. It's worthy of a Balrog. This bridge is worthy of a Balrog. As soon as we get in this next room, you'll see. I'll show you. You cannot pass. The dark fire will not avail you. Flame of Udun, go back to the shadow. It took so long for you to realize that enchanter pets were shadowed men. It made my pet so much cooler. Yeah, they are. They actually are. Correct. Is it the bridge of Khazad-dûm? Dude, it's the bridge of Chardok Doom, because a lot of parties end up being doomed here. Oh yeah, look at that. Reanimated dragoon, damn. They getting reanimated down here? It's bad enough when he was a dragoon, he was a tough warrior. You know, super elite. Then they gonna go ahead and reanimate his ass when he dies? Sheesh. Am I gonna do that? Oh. Jeff Bezos. Unreal 5. He said it looks like Unreal 5, bro. Damn, we're playing UE5 EQ. That would be cool, huh? If we could get a little engine import. No, you're right, though. It makes things pop. Look at the scales on the Sarnak. And all the other stuff, you know. I mean, these characters are looking sharp. Sharp as hell. Halfling wearing a tuxedo, baby. So here's the bridge, Cyber Jarl. I guess it's not as epic as I thought. I was like, oh, wait till you see this bridge, dude. It's lit. And then it's just a little shit bridge. Here's another one. Wait till you see this bridge, bro. You're gonna be flabbergasted. Alright, you want me to split that? Do a little splitting. Damn, son. Woo! Perfect pull. We got an EQ professional here. I love it. Yeah, pacification is quite a powerful tool. Quite a powerful tool. So what he's doing, if you guys are in the chat right now, the bard, he's calming down all the guys across the bridge. They're kind of clustered. There's like 4 of them in there. He's just simply going in there. He's playing a little lullaby. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. And they all they get all chill, dude. They don't even want to fight. And then when he attacks one, he attacks the closest one to us. He just comes alone. No friends. So it's a really effective way to single things out, split some areas up. Oh yeah, look at that arrow shot. Bink. Oh shit. I'm equipping a mace. Yeah, let's take that off. No mace. I actually have a bandolier button for that too, so I don't have to manually take it off. I've got a fists bandolier button. I should have pushed that. Find level 53 dog for the druid? Okay. Yeah, we could find one. Little 53 dog, let's go. You're the man now, dog. $49, ah. Oh, oh. He got aggressive there. You see him? He turned on the bard. Freaking, that dog was like, like a chihuahua, dude. I do like chihuahuas though. They're pretty cool. The last chihuahua, okay, my buddy had a chihuahua named Chi-Chi. And Chi-Chi was pretty skittish, you know, the standard chihuahua. And didn't really like very many people. But that dog fucking loved me, dude. We'd be sitting on the couch. And that dog would get up like on the back of the couch behind my shoulders, you know, and just like lay down and sleep and chill. And he was always like, I don't know how you do that, dude. Fucking that dog doesn't like no one. I said, dude. First thing I did as soon as I saw the dog was I like, you know, lowered my stature, got all like chill, allowed it to smell my hand. Showed him I was friendly, you know, and then once he opened up and allowed me to give him a few pets, you know, it was good. I gave him some good pets, nothing too crazy, no, you know, overdoing it or anything. I just pet him a few times. Hey, how you doing, little bunny? Aw, you're cute. And that was it. he was just chill from then on. We'll probably get one of those level 53 dogs. It might spawn here. I'm not sure though of the full range. But I feel like since we already saw 2 dogs here, probably get one. Yeah, we could probably find one here or another room. Oh yeah, there we go. 49. Yep, probably have to kill a few rounds, get a good one. So what is this guy here? This Orkzss Interrogator, Advisor, Arc Inspector. Holy shit. That's a lot of motherfuckers down there. So what would they be, what would the building actually be down here? Like, what do they do in it? Arc Inspector, Security Advisor, Interrogator, and a Courier. So this is like their public services or something building, right? Sort of governmental, I would think, for these Sarnaks. This is like their little, I don't know, that's their little spot. They got a lot of officials living in there. Yeah, it's like a Sarnak courthouse, huh? That's what I was thinking. I was like, nice, dude. We're going to court, Sarnak court. We're gonna bust up the place. We didn't pay our Chokadai registration. Oh boy. Still amazes me that we took wolves and made chihuahuas over millennia through selective breeding. Yeah, that is pretty wild, huh? Same thing with plants too, like corn. Corn is one of them. Old corn's like way different. And I even remember seeing like corn from the 1800s and stuff at museums and shit. And it's all like all the kernels are different colors, kind of like there's a weird pattern to it. Maize, corn and maize. Oh boy, here comes that reanimated dragoon, man. He's creepy. Reanimated skeletons are always creepy. One of the scenes growing up, that I remember a lot is that Indiana Jones scene when he like bumps the one skeleton. When he like bumps that one skeleton in Indiana Jones and it freaking like turns around and it's like, you know what I mean? Dude, I remember being a kid and just being like, oh hell no, yuck. Not playing, but plants have been shown to be sentient. They have memory, and some even have know about their surroundings. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of, like, I've heard of that research. I didn't do much probing of it, but like I saw a couple of captions, you know, a couple of headlines like plants may know more shit than we think, or have more feeling, etc., than we think. Pretty interesting. Yeah, the sunflowers turn toward the sun. Yep. And like, wasn't there like a field recently where they turned away from it or something? And everybody was tripping. They were all like facing away from the sun, which was completely freaking weren't supposed to. But who knows what they could have faked that story. You know, how do we know they didn't shine like a luminescent light at them or something and got them all to turn around and then took the picture? You know what I mean? Ooh, Chocodile War Dog. There we go. 53. That's the one. That's the one. Fuck yeah, that's a big boy right there. War Dog. When I was young, my first character was a druid. And I used to try it. People would be like, yeah, just charm these dogs. Just charm these dogs. Dude, I was getting wrecked by those dogs. But, you know, I was like, I was young, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know how to do that kind of stuff. Didn't know the real concepts behind it or to prepare for like a fresh break and, you know. Whole various bunch of stuff. Oh boy. I did. I tried it. I would come in here and try and get one of those dogs and fight stuff, you know, solo things in the hallways up above. It was pretty tough. I died a bunch of times. $56K charming. Let's go. Did you pet that dog? I did. Can I pet that dog? That's a pretty funny meme. It's scary. It's funny because it's like cute and innocent, but it's also scary because they're trying to like pet a bear. You know what I mean? The kid's trying to like pet a bear, like a little bear. So that thing would probably kick her ass and eat her. The end result. And it looks so like soft and cuddly and like a teddy bear. Nice. Whew, that Chokodai War Dog. That sucker's tough. Ah, okay. You want to try and get a war dog here? Cool. Oh, another mace. Maybe next week I'll start the epic. That'd be pretty fun. I got the metal pipe. I've already got one pipe, the metal one. That was a big rare. That was kind of a rare one on Mischief. It only dropped in one place and people were like blocking it, you know, farming it and stuff. So it was like a super high value item. They ended up changing it, I think, midway, and they just let it drop at all kinds of different places. Celestial Fists, man. It's a good one. You gotta get the robe of the Whistling Fists. Yeah, I remember that. And what some people do, I think, is they get a second robe. Like, they do the quest, and then they come back around and get another robe if they can. I think. The Shadow Knight epic had a similar thing where you end up getting this really good chest plate, and that chest plate gets turned in for the sword. But then some people go back around and do the chest plate part, because you can start at it pretty far in. You don't have to do the whole epic again to get the chest plate. You just do like 3 steps again, and you can get another chest plate. So it's kind of cool. I did the chest plate. It was like a week before Velious launch, you know, and the chest plate obviously is replaced in Velious very quickly. But I still wanted to do it. Like, I knew that I was going to replace it the next week, but I was like, hell with it, dude. I'm still doing it. I'm still getting the inner ruck blast plate. Let's look here. Pre-farmable items. Robe of the Lost Circle. Metal Pipe. Fee. And Metal Pipe. Zan. So I don't know. Maybe I have... I only have one metal pipe, but maybe I should have been paying closer attention to those. I might have missed out on one. Charge scale from Ejag in Lava Storm. And the Book of Immortals. Yeah. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Yeah, I remember that Book of Immortals. I saw that drop a bunch of times. That's not bad. Not bad. It's a good starting place. I already have one of those pieces. Nice. I don't know how those other guys didn't come, but we got lucky. All right. You still out there, Bender? Hey, what level are you? I know you were like 40 yesterday. Oh yeah, there he is. Look at him. Pushing that grind, baby. Yeah, that'll be cool. 37, almost 38. Nice. Where are you grinding, by the way? I think they're thinking about doing planes on Tuesday. Chilling an ass up. Nice. That's a good spot. That's a good spot. I've been ganking all those gargoyles, dude. I was pick hopping kind of like traveling around and farming a little bit. And I frickin'... Oh, sheesh. Spawnage. But almost nobody ever picks up, pulls those two gargoyles on the ledge right above the drop down by Ritualist. And so those were basically just free gargoyle eyes. And we're talking like every pick too, you know what I mean? Let me switch to this target. There's our war dog, bud. Perfect. Perfect. Look how cool that is. We got what we were looking for. So the reason we wanted one of these as a war dog, the spawns that spawn in this room, is because it's one less spawn for us to deal with because we're camping in this room. So it's nicer. It's a war dog, which is what we want. It's the highest level, you know, pet that he can do. And then it takes away one of the spawns out of this room so that we don't have as many popping in on us and stuff. It's perfect. Fantastic. Nice. Yeah, we are. Now we're cooking with gas. Woo! Yeah, aggro does seem a little bit sketchy in there. Nice. Get some of that good EXP. That bridge guardian's creepy, huh? He's big. Not the best XP, but you're also farming some items. Yeah, good place to gear up for sure. You can get some really good equipment for your party. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can kind of like stagger them, it looks like, by because they just kind of go weird in there. I did pull this camp before on my old Shadow Knight, and I remember them getting wild and tricky in there. Okay. Very cool. Oh. Smooth and steady, about 40% EXP and 60% to go. Not bad. So, did I see an arrow come from that way? Oh, okay. I was like, did I see someone shoot an arrow at us? Dude, I swear that it looked like it came from behind me and forward. Damn, that's a big ass guardian. Oh boy, some treasure. Oh, there's that history of the green mist. Nice. I remember that. Chanter staff. Interesting. That green mist, I did the green mist too on my Shadow Knight. That was really fun. It was so powerful. I was proccing Epic, and then I'd swap to the green mist, and I'd proc the green mist too, and they would stack. So it was pretty wild. Plus I had the fungi tunic and the staff. So the Shadow Knight was freaking soloing crazy stuff. I soloed a Drake, a Plane of Hate Drake, but that was before I had all that stuff. I actually soloed the Plane of Hate Drake just with what I had at the time and disciplines. I might have had the staff and the tunic when I did the Drake. I think I did. But I didn't have the Epic or the Green Mist, so those procs weren't getting procced. Still one of the most epic moments. It was like ridiculous, huh? It was like, you'll never get, it's not gonna happen. You're not gonna, and I had the choice of 2 Drakes as well, and I picked the one that had it. Dude, I was lurking in Plane of Hate for like 2 days. Just flopped, laying around, poop socking. And I was trying to get it. I was trying to buy it like a loot rights, you know, because there was box crews up there. So I was doing messages for the loot rights. I was going ham. But yeah. Hey, Snorlaxel, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Hello. Let's get some levels today. Yo, Castesius. We're pushing. We are pushing some EXP grind. We're in a good group here. And I'm sitting at about 41%. 41% of the level. Been on the server 3 days and got Shami to level 20, and your friend has an 18 warrior, both ogres. Where would you go to 20 to 30? Unrest is a fantastic place. And believe it or not, Lake of Ill Omen is a fantastic place. There is a bonus modifier in Lake of Ill Omen. So for an outdoor zone, it's got a real high EXP rate, and it's crawling with mobs. It's crawling with mobs. If you go kind of back by the Sarnak fort, you're gonna find a lot of mobs. They're roaming, they're in the fort, there's tigers and skeletons, and there's a lot. And maybe you could do over there as well if you're looking for another outdoor zone that's packed full of roaming mobs. The OT. I usually go to Guck. I usually go over to Guck and do frogs and stuff. But those are some alternative places I've gone. Lake of Ill-Omen was pretty good. It was really good. Tried Soleil, but it was mini AoE PLing. Gotcha, yeah. Soleil's pretty nice too. Najina, you can go to Najina, which is pretty close. You can get into like the spiders area group or something like that. It's pretty good. Hell yeah, dude. You're doing zone line and Guck, but very group dependent. And they kind of run away when they get low too. So you're always dealing with runners unless you can snare or root. Never played on TLP since original Luckland came out. We've been on Velia server since then. I was on the original Luckland server. That's my original character on the Luckland server. Is where my first character was. Chokodai hides boulders. Look at those. I like how the actual Chokodai himself is wearing the spaulders. Oops. I got a little excited there. Kicked him a little too quick. It's fun, isn't it? Kind of going back in time, playing some expansions over. Plus the randomized loot set is really nice on the server. You have a shot at getting all kinds of cool things from all over the place. Most characters are going to end up having BIS and or close to BIS for the majority of their experience on the server. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm sure that some of those places are going to be good for you. And yeah, the raid content's cool too. So we have the Agent of Change, and Snorlaxle hitting that follow. Thanks, dude. We got the Agent of Change, which is a dynamic zone. So if you want to go do Nagafin, for example, outside Soul B, there's a guy in a robe, and you talk to him. He'll give you a carbon copy of Soul B. It'll just be a fully popped dungeon with the raid mob up, and you can go in there and you can fight all the monsters in there, and they don't respawn. So, and you have a 6-hour time frame to be in there. But you can do a solid clear. You can fight the raid bosses. Sometimes you'll get lucky with the minis, and they'll spawn. They don't always spawn, but they can spawn. You never know. You might do one, and there's an Afridi up in there. You go, go on a little side quest to go kill the Afridi. So it's really cool. It's really cool to be able to see the classic content. You can fight all the raid bosses. So it's really good. They do that up until about GOD, I think. After GOD, all the raids and stuff were instanced anyway. So there's no like changing that around. You know what I mean? The system's already there for those. Holy moly. We got 3. Yeah, so all the content past GOD was you had to go on these expeditions and stuff to get in them. So those are all fine. But they ended up doing it for everything, for all the classic stuff all the way up to GOD has Agent of Changes for all that raid content. So it's really cool. I mean, they did put in some work there. They took care and handled that business. It's really cool. What's the plan at 60, and do I plan on doing any alts? Well, at 60 I'll probably do a few raids and stuff here and there and have some fun and farm, and I'll still get into groups, you know what I mean? I like grouping, so I'd probably still pull groups. I do have 2 alts. I have 2 mages. I got a little mage box crew that I got set up. They're both level 12. They're both level 12. So I was planning on doing a few of those streams as well. A couple of gnomes. I usually do humans, but I decided to go with a couple of gnomes this time. There's a lot of options in guilds. I'm in a smaller guild, and this one, we're planning on trying out our first raids on Tuesday. Some old raids, some classic content. So I'm thinking we're probably going to do Finny, right? We can probably start with a Finny or something. Maybe clear some plains. You know, some minis in there. Probably able to do potentially Waaagh and Nagy. I mean, they're not that crazy hard, but we would just need some numbers. I don't have any resist gear either. I have one piece. I got the Froglock crown. That's pretty good. That's a nice resist piece. Well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say I don't have any, because I actually do. The 5-piece of the tower gear actually has quite a bit of resists on it. So, and we have 5-piece of that. So yeah, we actually do have somewhat of I have enough to fight dragons, I think, with that resist gear. Yeah, I should be able to resist the dragons. I also have the resistance discipline, which I can use as well. So most of it's to prevent from, dying immediately to AoE, but you're also trying to resist the fear and stuff too. The dragon fear. Back later, have a good day. Hey, thanks, Snorlaxel. See you later, bud. Have a good one too. And I'm glad you and your buddies are having fun, man. That's what it's all about here. EverQuest. Okay. Pet, he's going AFK for a minute, so I'm watching Pet. If that Pet breaks, I'm on him. I'm on him. Though I probably won't be able to pull him off of... I'm still on him. Ooh, a Ruby Crown. Let's go. Damn, girl. I want a Ruby Crown. That's some guacamole right there, Ruby Crown. Let's go. Some guac. Guac guac, who is it? It's I don't know who it is. Ooh. There we are. We got ourselves a spawn. We got ourselves a treasure guy. Woo! Oh, 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 oh. 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 Beat me up. Wow. It's pretty good treasure here. Really nice treasure. Alright, we're going to do a quick AFK break, you guys, just a small health break, and I will be right back. If you're new in the stream, hit that follow, and I will see you very shortly. Very shortly. Thank you. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Ooh, look at that. This guy's small, dude. Look how small he is. He's the interrogator. He's a little small guy. Oh, cool. Oh, there's that herb. I think that herb is for something too. Like an epic, one of the epics. Yeah. I think that herb is actually for the green mist as well. Green mist is really cool. Quite a nice weapon. I got a little snack here, some fig bars. I don't know if you guys like these Newtons, these fig Newtons. Bomb. I won the hammer. Ah, Necro Epic. Okay. Ankle Smasher. Snare? No way. A freaking snare club? Dude. That's busted. That's humongous for me. That means I can go to places like, you know, live side and places where people run. I just don't know how like often it procs, but I'm sure if I'm soloing, I will get the procs. Yeah, that hammer is fucking nuts, dude. I'm putting it in my good bag, my equipment bag. Yeah, that's wild. That's the one thing I've been always kind of like complaining about. Runners, mobs that run away from me when I'm fighting them. Hell yeah, dude, thank you. That is a huge upgrade for utility for me. Ankle Smasher is awesome, but it generates a lot of aggro. Ah, yeah. I probably wouldn't use it in a group. Probably be more akin to on my solo adventures. Trying to snare stuff. Oops, my bad. So basically, don't use the Ankle Smasher on a boss. I know that. Or in a group when we're all like fighting hard shit. Yeah, that's cool, man. Ankle Smasher. It's like something out of the movie Misery, right? Like you're hobbling, you're smashing their ankles, and that's why they're snared. Whew. Someone's a little twisted over at Verant. Who do you think came up with that one? Do you think it was do you think it was Brad himself made the Ankle Smasher? Just make sure you got your finger on the FD key. Yeah, dude. Freaking blap, blap. 2 hits. Them hitting me and me hitting the floor. Oh yeah, these are creepy, dude. These constructs, these golems essentially, these Sarnak golems, creepers. Jeepers creepers. The hide corpse. Yeah, I do like that command actually. That's a pretty cool command though. I didn't know about that command. I knew about hide corpse. I actually knew about hide corpse looted, which is pretty cool. But I did not know about that one. Hide corpse always NPC. That's pretty dope. Oh, that's cool. You can click its name in the loot window and it'll pop up. That's cool. Janissary. Interesting. Oh boy, 52% through the level, and we're pushing forward. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, my fish had babies, man. So I have I have guppies, and they actually give live birth. And we got about 20 babies in that tank right now. 20 little fry swimming around. So I added some background stuff, some caves and tunnels. I got over the years that I've been a aquarium hobbyist, I bought a bunch of like little caves and rocky things and stuff, and I kind of switched that stuff out in the tank. So I still had a whole bunch. And then yesterday I went ahead and added some in. Now they got some little tunnels and things to swim around in. Got a few new plants. But it's very entertaining, very entertaining. I need to get a larger tank. I used to have a 55-gallon tank, but it was a little scratched up. It was old. It was like a 25-year-old tank or something like that. 30-year-old tank. So this thing did have a few scratches and stuff, and it was kind of like chipped and broken around the edges. The plastic stuff on the top was a little raggedy. I said, okay, well, I'm gonna get rid of this tank during this move, and then later in the future I'll buy myself a new big one. So I do want to do that eventually soon. I'm still kind of not really like ready to afford a new tank right now. But I get the enjoyment. I do get a lot of enjoyment sitting in front of it, looking in there. And I'm gonna have to move my bird cage too. One of the birds started nibbling at the wall. Man, he's already dug himself a little hole almost. And so I don't want him to eat that. I don't want him to eat that for one, the drywall, but also the corner they're in is a little drafty, and birds can be susceptible to cold. There's a vent like right above it, so I'm gonna just move them away, I think, to a little different area. I do have a new cage coming for them, a better one, cleaner one too. It's got kind of like a little skirt around the edge to capture a lot of spilled seed and stuff. So we're gonna be upgrading those boys. Oh, staff. Burnished wood. What? That's cool. Probably just, that's their version of like a fine steel staff or whatever. Burnished wood. Ooh, that mean old Chocodile war dog. Ooh. He is mean. I think he's a 53. Yeah, 53 pet. Ooh, wee. Now that's a good pet. We're going to try the community pool later today. I've been to the lake. We have a large beach and a small beach on the lake. We do have a marina as well that you can park at, and there's a dock. And it has a ladder and stuff too on the dock, so if you wanted to like just kind of swim off the dock and then climb up it and leave, you can. I kind of like the beach better. I'm going to do the pool today though. We're going to try out the community pool. The beach was pretty fun yesterday. There was a bunch of rowdy teens down there though, dude. Like the last 2 days I went to the beach, it was like maybe a family, you know, and like a random other person or something. But shit, yesterday it was packed, dude. There was all these fucking teens down there partying. So I did about 20 minutes of swimming and I just kind of left. But they were doing some cool shit. They had this cool like bungee thing set up on the very edge of the shore on the water, and they had these little surfboards, these little wakeboards, and they would pull back. They would go all the way back along the shore with the bungee, and then they would actually like kind of surf the shore. They were doing a little surfing, you know, little lake surfing with a bungee cord. It's pretty cool, man. I was like, yeah, that's cool, dude. But yeah, they got way more energy than I could keep up with, man. They were all playing like, we have a couple of floating docks as well around there. They were all playing frickin' like King of the Hill, dude, shoving each other off this thing. And I remember being at that age, that kind of shit was fun then, but fuck. Now, you know, old dog like me can't get in there with him. I'll break a leg. But it's nice to see that everybody's having fun on their summer breaks. When I run errands to the, we got a little mini mall kind of thing. Pizza shop and all that stuff in there, and dude, it's packed. There's the last week or last 2 weeks since the kids have been out of school, they're all up in the grocery store, all up in the pizza shop, all up at the lake. Can confirm breaking a leg isn't a good time. Oh yeah, dude. I've only broken one bone. It was a pinky bone. My hand. I broke my pinky once, but I'm pretty sure I got lucky a bunch of times because there should have been some broken bones. I was a rough kid. I played hard. I would leave the house like on a Saturday or something. I would be out the door like 7 a.m. and then I wouldn't come home till like 5 p.m. or something. You know what I mean? Like I'd be out all day just playing hard. Exploring, going to friends' houses, you know, riding the bikes. But it was cool because there was something that reminded me of my youth that they didn't really see in the city, so the other day I was on one of our little roads, and there's a little park there and stuff, and I saw like 5 bicycles, and they were all like It looked like a group of kids pulled up to the park and just like dropped their bikes, dude, and we're just out there exploring somewhere. You know what I mean? It was just these like 5 bikes all laid down, and it was nostalgic for me. I was like, oh, dude, that reminds me of when I was a kid. We used to do the same shit. But you couldn't do that in the city. Like, those 5 bikes would be stolen so fast in the city, dude. And there they were, just right up next to a road. Couldn't even see the kids. They were like in the woods or something. And all their bikes were there, and the bikes were safe. Like, that's how cool it is around here. Because it reminds me of being in the 80s, like the safety feeling and the comfort of being able to leave a bike out there or a package on the front porch, for example. Sometimes we get packages on the front porch. I don't know about it that day. Like if it's for my mom or something, I don't know about it. I'll come out the next morning and there'll be a package sitting there. It's been sitting there all night. I like that. I like that. I feel really good here. Gave the pet a 300 proc damage dagger? Oh my god, look at him. Guy's got a proc dagger. Woo! You weren't much of an outdoor kid. Then again, you grew up 3.5 million in the city. Not very outdoorsy. Yeah, back in the 80s when I was a kid, man, there was nothing, we didn't like have computers and shit, you know what I mean? Like the only things there was to do at home was either watch old shitty shows that were on during the day, like Bonanza and shit, you know what I mean? No kid wants to watch that. Or go out and play, you know. It wasn't even until 85 when we started getting Nintendos and stuff, and even then they were expensive. No parent was gonna buy that for their, you know. They did, some kids got them, but like my folks weren't gonna buy one of those, you know. So I was an outdoor kid, man. I played outside. I always had scraped up elbows and knees, and I was dirty and feral. I was like a feral 80s kid. I was pretty hard on stuff too, like my clothing was always shredded, my shoes were always jacked. Went through like probably 5 or 6 bicycles because I'd beat them up, riding them so hard, jumping and doing stuff. Went through so many bikes. Yeah, man. Shredding those bikes. And it was like the jumps and, you know, just riding them, you know, just going hard. You do that thing where instead of sitting down on the seat and pedaling, you like stand up, dude, and you freaking, you get going, dude. You get some speed. I think back in my day, I think they called it pumping. You would pump. Forts, yeah. We used to build some forts, dude. Forts, and we'd have like, I always had like a few forts, you know what I mean? There was always some little forty places that you could go and sneak around in there, you know. No one to bother you. Tree fort, have wars with neighboring kids? Dude, that's cool. Yeah, those would get pretty wild, right? Some kid would get hurt. Everybody would be throwing shit at each other. You know, and it's fun for like an hour, and then somebody ends up with like an injury, you know, some kind of wound. All right, yeah, now we're going. That's kind of a cool thing about this zone. You can actually faction up and just be able to walk around in here. All right. Yeah, this is a good camp. Oh, I heard it. I heard that disarm go off. Bing, bing. This your favorite spot? Yeah, dude. I can see why. It's good. Let's check our XP. Ooh, 62. Let's go. We're pushing. 62% through the level. Not bad. We might get, we'll probably be 60 by the weekend, I would think, hopefully. Or get it this weekend or something, if I keep pushing.
We're being raided. What? We're being raided? What?
Hey, yo, Q coming in with that big raid. What's up, my friend? Hey, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, friends. Yo, we're doing some punching, some cranking, some grinding. We are currently level 57, pushing for that 58. We're about 62% through. This is the Charduk Koru camp. We're over at the Koru camp. What's up, Q? Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend, and I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Oh, thank you so much, Bender, for hitting that shout-out button for Q. A very lovely streamer, very talented vocalist, and handsome as well. So thank you very much. If you guys are new here, I'm Orc Boy. Would love playing some EverQuest. I also really enjoy playing survival games, and I like to do RP on Atlas. I've been thinking of doing some RP on GTA. I gotta see if I can get into the vibe over there for that GTA. That's what we mostly do. I love retro games, so we do play Nintendo and things like that on the stream as well. A lot of arcade games. We like to play a lot of those stand-up coin-operated arcade games. So we've got some of those as well. Yeah, so it's awesome. It's awesome. You're getting some killer XP tonight in Charduk. Yeah, man, this place is so good. Me, handsome? That's like the pot calling the kettle black, you cutie. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, we're just enjoying a good Charduk grind. This is the Koru camp. If you're unfamiliar with it, it's nearby the bridge, the big bridge keeper. And what we have down here, here's a map of it. We're in this corner, and here's the camp down here. It's kind of like the courthouse of Charduk. They've got chancellors and officials down here. They're doing official Charduk business down here. Documents are flowing forth, going to different Sarnak settlements. You know, if you're a Sarnak, you've got a dispute, you come here. This is a place you come and you bring it, and they'll take care of it. Everyone's a babe. Let's go, Princess Spoonie. Woo! What now, Q? You going to sleep, or you getting ready to do some work? What's next in the day for Q? And thank you again for sharing your community here and supporting the stream. I really appreciate that a lot. We'll have to definitely link up on the server, do some adventuring. Now that I'm starting to get a little more powerful, I'm getting much better at splitting rooms and things like that. I can handle splitting up just about anywhere you want to go. Oh, here we go. Here's the guy. Here's a courier, the mail runner. We've got an official here. We've got an official. Steal them parcels, exactly, right? UPS coming through. HDS. We're shipping using HDS, the Ace Ventura courier. Woo! There it is. Got some sexy things here. A jade medallion hoop, very cool. Iksar hide cap. Oh my gosh. Some of this stuff I'm really not familiar with. Vial of roiling gas, and it's a levitation. That's like the fizzy lifting drink. We just found a fizzy lifting drink, you guys. Straight out of Wonka's. There it is. Probably not as fizzy as we'd want. Yeah, it's like a jar of farts, really. So it is kind of gross. It's not. It's not so fizzy, is it? It's like funky lifting juice. Funky lifting juice. Liquid ass, dude. We just got a vial of liquid ass. It'll make you levitate 10 times. Guess you're late to the party? Hey, Miss Morkel Peter. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream, friend. Hello. I'm Orc Boy. What's up? We're chilling out. We do a lot of miniature model painting, art, things like that, retro games. So we just like to have a little bit of fun, hanging out, chilling. We'll be doing some Warhammer streams soon. I'm all set up to do some painting. I'm all set up for the painting streams. The last thing I need to do is get some actual paints. My paints are kind of old, and so a lot of them have dried. So we'll have to get some more. Yo, C. Martins, what's up? Thank you. Thank you for that follow, dude. Whoa! Welcome to the Orkzss. Missy, woo! Yeah, so we're gonna do some painting soon. That's gonna be really fun. I have all my paints in a box. I need to go through them, see which ones are salvageable. But I do feel like I'm still gonna need a new complete set of miniature paints. Probably going to go with the Vallejo brand. I've heard a lot of good reviews of Vallejo. I've tried Miniature War Games Painter. I've tried Reaper Painting and some other ones. And I liked them all. None of them were bad or anything like that. But I've heard a lot of good things about this Vallejo brand. And so I'm going to try them out. I think I'm going to get myself a set of Vallejo paints. You know, they're not bad. They're like $30. I just need a basic core set because I have a lot of other colors that remained intact. What I do with my miniature paint bottles, I actually do a little Teflon tape around the edge so it's sealed real tight. I also put a BB pellet inside the bottle as like an agitator. So when I'm shaking the bottle, it's click, 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 click. You know, it's in there agitating the paint. It's a pretty good system. I've been able to preserve some bottles of paint for 10 plus years doing it like that. So I really like it. You gonna get out of here, Q? Hey man, get some sleep, dude. Again, thank you so much for sharing the love, spreading the community vibes. We're out here, we're doing EverQuest things. And I will see you on the next stream, friend. Thank you, thank you. Lurkage? Word. 3-hour work?
Oh, get some sleep. Get some sleep.
Q's got a really nice show. The quality is high, and the effects are great too. It's not easy to be able to do like effects and make the stream look good and stuff, you know what I mean? Like that takes a lot of work, you know. And so he's putting in the work. If those of you guys who came over from Q's stream, dude, that's a good streamer. You guys came from a really cool stream. And like I said, it's not easy, man. We do a lot. We have a lot of technical difficulties that happen with our streams, you know, settings, things break, stuff like that. So when you find someone like you who's real passionate about keeping it high quality and on the up, it's rare, and I think you guys should hold on to that, you know. Keep visiting the stream, keep following, let your friends know you found a good one. I've seen a lot of streams out there where it's, you know, it's just a game being played, you know. There's no one there, they're not interacting, and it's you know, takes a lot of work to go from that to something as high level as oh boy, here's another one. There's that little guy again. Look how small he is. He's the interrogator. I feel like he's mean as hell, dude. This little Sarnak is probably mean as hell. He's like the Napoleon of them all. You know, he's kind of small, runty, so he makes up for it with like super aggro. Did you miss any fun? Been gone about 20 minutes. Oh yeah, we've been slaying, we've been crunching, fighting all these Sarnaks. The EXP bar's moving steadily. We're almost at 70% through. Oh yeah, look at that. Nothsar leggings. Damn. So much stuff. This place is a freaking loot haven. Oh god, is that another fart of gas? Another roiling gas. The earring? Let me see. Oof. AC minus 15 is gnarly, but yeah, I see the HP value in it for sure, and the resists. I'm currently doing these ones, the black sapphire. They're not bad. They're not bad. I'll put this loop in my bag, and we'll analyze it a little later. I'll compare. I think it's better. I do think it's better overall. Holy moly. So much stuff. The treasure trove. This place is quite a treasury place. It's all these dignitaries, these officials here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, the resists are huge because one of my main issues as a monk is being crowd controlled. Roots, being entombed in ice, those kinds of things. They're nasty. They are nasty. I have a feeling I'll be doing... So Tuesday, we're having a raid. Nuisance is raiding. We'll do some old content. And I think I'm the only monk. So I'm probably going to be the main guy out there pulling stuff. So we got to figure out how to do it. Let me look real quick, actually. Well, there's a 60 monk. There's actually a 60 main monk, so they'll probably be the main monk. And then there's me, 57 monk. And there's a 56 behind me, but it's a box. So, you bet your ass we're gonna be doing some monk duties out there. I'm gonna bet your ass they're gonna be having me do some duties. Which I want to do, you know what I mean? I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if I'll stream the raid. Yo, dark! I'm not sure if I'll stream the raid. Probably we're going to be in Discord and all that kind of stuff. And I can set it up to be muted. You know, it's no problem like that, but if I'm focusing and if I'm pulling and all that shit, I just gotta just not stream it, you know. I just gotta be out there doing the work. But I would think that Granny Toad would probably stream it. She's in the guild, and so what we'll do is we'll probably put up a little host for her and get that perspective. Tuesday. Dude, stream the raid even if on silent. Granny Toad, yeah, I'll do a shout out for her. She's one of the community members I've been playing a lot of games with for the past few years, and including Atlas and stuff like that. So, and she's on Teek. She plays EverQuest. That's where we met, was EQ. So she'll probably stream it. I'm not saying I won't stream it, but I kind of don't want to, especially if I'm going to be doing that much communication on Discord and everything. But you never know. Sometimes I get a little cheeky and I'll fire it up anyway. But yeah, that's awesome. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. What is it today? Thursday? Oh yeah, good old Thursday. followed her. You look forward to Tuesday's raid. Ah, hell yeah. Yeah, she's awesome. Granny Toad's so cool. Very talented builder in survival games. She always has built some of the better buildings I've seen.
Excuse me.
Yo, flying
Butthole. Excuse me.
Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. We're doing a bit of grinding here in Chardock. This is a pretty cool camp. Trying to get a bit of EXP. Little experience points here. Speaking of survival,
skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
I love it. I love it. I can't wait until Halloween. It's gonna be cool here. I'm handing out candy here for sure, because this neighborhood's gonna have people going around door to door for sure. They are. My last place, I lived in kind of like a cul-de-sac, like a little court, and even though the neighborhood did get trick-or-treaters, they wouldn't go in that little court for some reason. There was a lot of old people in there. A lot of the lights would be off, and so they just wouldn't swing through. They just wouldn't swing through. Even back in like the late 90s and stuff too, like back when it was real big, I tried to hand out candy there and got like maybe 3 people to the door, kind of a thing. I feel like here we'd probably get a lot more. Speaking of survival, have you tried Soul Mask? No, I haven't had a chance to try it. I've got one game in the queue right now that I need to try, which is Baldur's Gate 3. Still haven't tried it yet, and I do have it. I have the game. I definitely need to get a BG3 run in at some point. Also interested in doing more Valheim. I'd like to do some more Valheim on my single player map and get Snorri a little bit deeper out there. Never did Mistlands, and I've never done Ashlands either. So those are the two newest biomes that came out that I never tried. I got Snorri the Viking, who I started a single map with, and he needs to fight the forest boss. He's at the forest boss basically. I think I just gotten him enough equipment and stuff to start to try that. But I also really like to do free builds on that game, where you go into like you go into dev mode or whatever, and you can just auto build anything. You just do a free build. You just kind of fly around and build a cool place. I like doing that too. The last free build I did was on Christmas. I built a nice cozy cabin in the mountains in the snow. Little Christmas cabin. Oh, it was nice. I had the windows and the snow was going by. Oh, dude, it was so good. But what I want to do is a large dungeon build again. A large dungeon build. We made our own dungeon on Valheim, and then I populated it with monsters and like spawning monster spawners and stuff like that. And then we would have adventurers come in and like try the dungeon out. It was really cool. Really cool. Fank hitting that follow button. Thank you. Yeah, the dungeon was great. Made a cool dungeon, populated it with monsters, had treasure in there, and cool stuff to look at. We also had some community members come in and build different rooms. So when I was streaming building the dungeon, I would host the map as well. And I had a couple of guests come in. They built a room. I couldn't give them the admin mode so that they could free build, but I was able to do where I would just like spawn in enough materials for them to build whatever they wanted, you know? So that was kind of the workaround there. But I know we had aimed to build a building. I'm pretty sure Bender got in there and built something as well on that dungeon map. A few other folks came in and built single room and you know, we had fun with that dungeon. We had a lagoon with a sea serpent in it. I spawned a sea serpent in this like little pond, so it was cool, dude. It was cool. And we set it up to where you would walk around this thing and go over a bridge, and the serpent was like, "Rah!" Like under there. It was badass. Yeah, that cool little maze. Yeah, that maze was cool, man. Oh yeah, and we threw didn't we throw like skeletons in all those alcoves? Yep. So I ended up making a new map. And the new map had a big gorge next to the starting area, just like that one did. So I kind of want to do the 2.0, man, the Dungeon 2.0. We ended up getting like over 1,000 downloads on that first dungeon too. So Valheimers were downloading that dungeon and trying it out. It was cool though. It had a tavern, and in the tavern, so when you first spawned in, you were at a tavern basically, and you could go inside and there was some basic equipment and, you know, food and stuff, and then you could go outside and the dungeon was nearby. You could see it from the tavern. It had like a big front gate and everything. It was cool. Yeah, they were stuck in those little corners and they would reach out and swipe at people, dude. That was a good hallway. It was like wet too. It was like right at the water edge, so when you ran through there, it was like, you know what I mean? It was like just wet enough for your feet. It was good. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Dungeon 2.0. Maybe after this EverQuest season, we'll get some time in there over on that. EverQuest season's been really fun though. This server's been great and populated. the populated part is what's nice. There's plenty going on. And even a lot of other servers took a little dip. We've seen a little dip in some other servers. Mischief is down population-wise. Even some of the live servers are down population-wise. And a lot of those players have made their way to this server. Necromancer's looking to get the Circlet of Shadow. Yeah, it's a really good item. It's super good for utility. I had one on my Shadow Knight, and fucking A, that thing was so nice. It was just so nice. You could just always invis everywhere.
Yo, Drunkle! Ooh, wow.
Dude, Drunkle, dude, I'm so glad you're here. Welcome in, man. Man, this guy's a madman, bro. We played some 7 Days to Die with him. A little bit of Valheim. Big up, Drunkle. Big up, dude. Hope I'm having a good day. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun today. We're pushing for level 58. We're sitting at 76%, so it's very in range. It's very in range. We might be hitting that 58 today. Woo! Now that will be fun. The monk's getting pretty strong, man. I got 5 pieces of the tower equipment. So yeah, so we're doing it. We're out here cranking and grinding. Nuisance, the guild here, is doing a raid Tuesday. Some classic content, so we're gonna go ahead and join up at that raid and probably do some monk stuff. There's one level 60 monk ahead of me, and then there's me, so I'll probably end up doing some pulling and or helping pull. So we'll get a little bit of that experience. Will be fun. We'll be having some fun. Yo, Jabba the Fox, dude. Everybody's in today. Hello. Hell yeah. Yo, Jabba, what's up, man? Woo! Good to see you, dude. Another handsome lad in the EverQuest community. So many. So many. We're hanging out here in Chardock. This is a pretty nice camp. It's by the 2 bridges. It's by the bridge keeper. And we're working our way into the civic center of Chardock. We got all the officials over here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Man down.
Man down.
We had a little triple pop here. A little triple poppage. And it got a little hairy, a little squirrely. Whoo, close one. We got it. We got this. Oh no, Claire's getting beat up. But I am familiar with the safe room and stuff, so if I ended up having to drag anybody over there, I should be able to get it. You know, there are mobs in the way, and sometimes they kick my ass, but I feel like for the most part I could recover us and get us to the safe room. Alright, happy Thursday, everyone. Damn. Yeah, I won't be able to pull those off him, I don't think. Ah, no worries, my friend. I can recover us. I'll get us over to the safe room. Oh. Whoo. All right, it goes to show just how dangerous this place can be, you know. It's one of those dungeons that everything hits really hard. They got a lot of HP. And they spawn faster than places like Sebelis or even like Lower Gok. You know how Lower Gok's like 18 minutes of spawn? I'm pretty sure this place is less, like much less time per spawn. All right. Yeah, no problem. I'll be here. And I will wait for you guys' return. What I'll probably do is I'll probably go ahead and take another AFK break here. It's good AFK break time. Do a little stretch, a little health break, and we'll be right back. If you're new here in the stream, don't forget to hit that follow button. And if you're over on YouTube, like and subscribe. It really helps with the algorithm, guys. So thank you again. It's break time. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Day 57 of EQ. It's level 57. My character, level 57. A gnarly lizard man monk. All right. Well, we're still waiting for folks to get back in, so I'm gonna do a quick stretch. Let's get these glutes stretched. Yo, stretch your glutes. Alright, there we go. Alright, party's back in, so we are almost on the move. We better get ready for that. We gotta be ready for it. Ah, that felt good. Nice little break, nice little stretch. Got a fresh glass of ice water here. Look at that. Glaciated. Satiated and glaciated with that ice water. Oh, that's cool. Tradable Lorion's Song expansion ticket. Wow. Get that expansion. I haven't really kept up with the last few expansions of what the lore of them are. Nice. Double invis. Let's go, baby. Now that's sexy.
Excuse me. Yo, most thanks, bye. Oh, excuse me.
I always imagine that orc does this after he burps. He puts his two fingers on his lips. Right after he burps. Yo, you really hope so? He does. He goes,
Excuse me.
and then he puts his fingers on his lips. How are you today, friend? We're in the depths of Chardock. Getting all Chardockian. Pushing for level 58. We got about 22% to go. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's definitely doable. You're gonna check the Wolf beta. You haven't done a beta for WoW? Ah, the WoW beta. Nice, nice. What are they betaing? Is it a new expansion? Now I know they launched Cataclysm, I think, recently, or something like that. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been able to like really get into WoW. I've played it a few times over the years and streamed it a few times, and I've always had a lot of fun. I just, for whatever reason, I always end up kind of like going back to other games very quickly with WoW for some reason. It's about a week long. I have fun playing, leveling, and then I kind of just fade out. I was having fun on my last run. I was on the RP server, and I had some cool macros set up, and I was a hunter, and I had a pet add-on, and the pets would do various emotes and stuff occasionally. It was pretty nice, and I was kind of doing like an RP quest run. I was just doing quests, and it was fun. At least in WoW, you can solo somewhat. You can kill mobs by yourself, even as like the healer and stuff too. They can go out and at least fight a few mobs and kill them, and then rest and then fight more. That's one thing about WoW that was a little bit nice. The solo ability. They did something weird with it though. On the live side servers, they don't really have like higher level areas or lower level areas anymore, because they wanted to kind of do this universal grouping thing, and now everything's like your level, just about. In Classic, it's the same as Old School, but they did some sort of thing where, you know, everything's always your level, and so you could group with a level 2, and the mobs will be level 2 to that guy, but they'll be level 40 for you, kind of a thing. It's weird. It's real, like more Diablo-ish. From what I've heard, at some point, one of the main Diablo guys came over to WoW, and they were implementing some systems and stuff, and so they came out with a few things kind of like that, like the same level thing. Anyone can group with anyone. Various, I guess you would say, like, social mechanics, you know, more additional social mechanics. The zones scale to you. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Hey, Cardinal Texas, welcome in, my man. Good to see you. Yep, they have that scaling feature. That's what it is. Everything scales. But I don't know. I've always liked, you know, being like a little lower level, and then you and a group goes to like a higher level area and tries to fight stuff. Or if you're looking to farm gold or whatever, so you can buy some equipment, you can go to a lower level area and fight, and gather. So I don't know how those aspects work with the new system. Even in dungeons, the mobs will scale to you, even if others are different level. I'm really excited to see the progress that Monsters and Memories has been making. Yeah, that game's looking good. It's getting fleshed out. I didn't get a shot at playing it this weekend. They had an open stress test, and I just didn't get a chance to get in on it. Maybe on the next one. But yeah, they're definitely putting in a lot of work over there. So kudos to those, the team over there. New expansion will have solo dungeons also. Oh yeah, look at that. Sarnock Earring of Station. Wow. I mean, it's pretty good. I'd say the crafted ones I have are a little better, but it's all right. You know what I do like to do sometimes, a little guilty pleasure, is play weird MMOs, like weird ones that aren't really fully launched. There was one I played a couple years ago. It was called Kabad or something, or Kazad, and it was this Korean MMO. And I didn't understand anything. Everything was in Korean. But I played it anyway. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna play it. I mean, I can make a warrior and like fight monsters and hopefully figure out how to heal myself and bandage and stuff. But yeah, that one was pretty cool. Little weird startup games. It's been a while since I've done one, but that specific one stuck in my mind for some reason. Alright. We're making our way downtown. You can see the corpses. There's our bodies at the old camp. Okay. Yep. Yeah, the war dog should still be up. Did I get a chance to play Evercraft when they had the open alpha? No, I didn't get a chance to play it, but I had heard about it and I'd seen a little bit of it, and I thought it looked pretty cool. I want to say I watched Alpha Blue stream the game. I think he did a 1 or 2 days of it. You think it was very good? Very well made so far. All right, there we go. Clearing out that bridge area. This there's the good war dog. That's the one we want. Okay, getting on the flesh ripper. Yeah, the war dogs are quite nice. Level 53. And they're putting out some damage. Big damage. Oh yeah, listen to that disarm. Ding ding, I love it. Ding ding. It might not be a disarm, it could be like a riposte or something, but I feel like it's probably a disarm. Alright, there it is. Back to the camp. Look at that.
We're back.
Nice. Alright, there we go. We made it back. The sounds of hard labor ring from below as chains rattle above your head. Oh man, that's... We just had a creepy, like, dungeon-wide emote happen. Those were pretty cool. Dungeon emotes. Some dungeons had them. There'd be an emote when something spawned, or if something was up, you know, there'd be an emote that would happen throughout the dungeon, or in a certain area of a dungeon, but it would let you know something was there. Same thing with Waaagh. Sometimes it'll rain blood in Waaagh. And I don't know if it works this way anymore, but it used to mean Khazad-dûl was up in the plane of fear. It would rain blood in Waaagh. So, and I was there in Waaagh on the Mischief server when it started raining blood. So I know it does it, but I just don't know if it meant the god was up. I think he was, because it was early when Mischief launched. It was before anybody killed him, so pretty sure he spawned in fear, and then Waaagh rained blood. You forgot, do you need Gina to set up an audio trigger? No, you don't, actually. There's built into the game here, if you hit the EQ button and go into actions, you have this audio trigger option. So you can type in the keyword, you can set the sound, and then add it. You can apply it or whatever, you can create it, and it'll chime. Every time that keyword happens in chat, it'll chime. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, dude, get those audio triggers. Some people told me to do one for when my feigned death fails, but I've already pretty much been keeping an eye on that, and I'm used to playing the Necro on P99, where you actually have to con stuff to know if you've failed or succeeded on feigned death. And so I still kind of do it. I still kind of do it as a muscle reaction. You know, as soon as I FD, I almost every time hit C to consider. And what that'll do is it'll tell you whether or not the monster is mad at you or not. If it says it scowls at you, feigned death failed. If it says it's indifferent to you, feigned death worked. So I'm doing a little more old school method with it. But yeah, Osiris was the one who said I could make an audio trigger for it, and that's what he does on his monks. And I think it's a good idea. I like it. All right, we were all resurrected, and the camp is broke. So we're doing well. We're doing well. Metal pipe. I didn't realize there was actually 2 metal pipes. I thought there was only one. So I don't know which one I have. I've been passing on all of them too. I think the one I have is the one from okay, so this is the one I have. Item is in your bank. I can't look at it. Okay, well then we'll have to find out the next time we go back to the bank. Oh, this dude got his celestial fists, bro. Look, he linked it in the monk chat. Woo! AC 15. That's nice. That's nice. Good stats. Real good stats. Resists. And then that sweet, sweet click, dude. Man. It's an instant click, too. Oh, you always have to click it. You have to sit there and click it during combat. That's cool, though. Yeah, we might start that epic next week. I think we might start the epic next week. I've got 1 pipe, that's all I have, but I feel like if I kind of lurk around Skyfire, I should be able to get the book. The other pipe I can get, I've seen people selling the pipes a bunch, so I probably can pick up the pipe, I can probably pick up the robe. And then we'll go from there. Apparently you have to do some kind of faction or something on the Iksar, so I'll have to look that up. Figure out what it's all about over there. I don't mind doing factioning though. Those are fun streams. You know, you just kick it, fight whatever you're fighting or do whatever you're doing, and then you chat, you know. It's actually better. Poop talking on Twitch is actually better because you're chatting. You're actually chatting with other players too, so you're just like, oh, la, 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 oh, you know, all of a sudden the thing spawns or whatever you're looking for. It's actually kind of nicer than poop talking alone. I'd rather poop talk with you guys than alone. But it's got its own pros and cons, right? Sometimes, like a competitor will show up or something for whatever you're farming. So you never know. But yeah, no problem. You're gonna wait on them. Yeah, split them up a little. Get some timers going on the room in there. Celestial Fists, dude. Let's read this quest a little more. All you do is watch Twitch and other things. Canceled your DirecTV because you don't even watch it anymore and it was expensive. I hear you on that, dude. When I lived alone, all I had was internet, only. I didn't really have. I had a cable package for a while, but I ended up getting rid of it because I didn't watch it. I wasn't like actually watching it, you know. And so I ended up going internet only, and I had like 1 or 2 stream services that I paid for. I pay for YouTube because I do all my music for the stream and everything on YouTube, so I want ad-free. So I pay for YouTube, and there's a bunch of content, you know. There's movies, there's shows, there's music videos, there's like everything and so much more. So it's worth it for me. And like the music alone, you know, I make a playlist for the stream, play it, and it just runs. There's no ads, nothing. It's just solid music the whole time. So there's all those benefits are what make it worth it for me. And I also have Prime. That's the other video service. Sometimes I bop around between like Netflix or Disney Plus, depending on what shows are on them. You know. But those I usually subscribe to for like a month or something and then unsubscribe. And I just kind of watch the things I want to watch on them. So I rotate them. I rotate a few things. But that in itself is cheaper than the cable, you know. So better value. It's more tuned to what I do with it and what I want to do with it and what I want out of it, you know. Oh no! Whoa! Dang. Close call. Alright, let's see. Are we still fighting? Oh, sheesh. We had another one. Darn. Just a little unfortunate on the respawns there. They popped in on us and got us. Whew. Yeah, that one of the room spawns like popped right behind the warrior and got him real good, like right when he was low. I'm sure the hill was almost there, and he just freaking, that guy spawned in behind and got a good cheap shot in. Yeah, it happens. Alright, let's eat some more Fig Newton. You guys like these things here? These Fig Newtons? They're pretty good, dude. They're, you know, mostly fig on the interior. You got your server up last night? All right. Earthbound Space Explorer. You got the Atlas server up and running last night for testing? That's cool, man. They're not easy to get up, dude. I swear. And then trying to do all the clustering and everything of the servers. With the different servers. Ugh. Now, let me ask you this. How about your resources? Have you been having any trouble with the various resources on different islands? Up and running now. You do need to finish off the proper work things though on Discord and the website. You have yet to test anything like that. So what can often happen, I think, and you probably already know, but is the resources can be a little skewed on islands, and you might have to go in and like change them, I think. During one of the town halls on Shipwreck RP, Zenfar was kind of explaining it a little bit. He wasn't explaining how it worked or whatever. He was just telling people that he had personally gone in and made sure all the resources were out there. He selected where they were, stuff like that. So I don't know how much work it is, but could you grab Dylan's corpse, please? Orc, he died just a bit. I got my good hotkeys. I got corpse drag. I got corpse drop. I also have just corpse. And the way this works is you can actually corpse drag two corpses where you'll lock onto them, right? So if I do it to Dylan's corpse here, corpse drag, it says you begin to drag Dylan. So now I don't even have to click the button. It just automatically is following me wherever I go. You can do it to two different corpses. You can drag two different ones. Yo, what happened to his corpse? Oh, did it get rezzed? Oh shit, he's by the dogs. I was showing I was showing chat. I was showing the chat some stuff. And like I drug his corpse back over by the dogs. My bad, bro. And then he got the res in front of a dog. My bad, my bad. Well, I was showing chat how to do corpse drags. And how cool it is for these cool commands. I should be able to handle this guy. I can beat up a Chocodile. We almost killed someone, chat. Your boy, Orc Boy, is going deep. You wish there was a mod that added on an actual UI to poker tables in Atlas. You would literally just run a casino at that point. I think Darkside did pretty well with that deck of cards, and they had that flippable coin. Those could be implemented in some various games. I thought it was pretty cool. I drug that guy's corpse around and he got rezzed right in front of a mom, dude. Oh, that's a clip right there. We're clipping it. We're clipping it, Dylan. You're gonna be famous. You're gonna be on TV on the clip. Does something require all the different resources, or do you only need at least 5 different types, but real good BPs? You're going to need 6. If you're going to go with mythical blueprints on the server, you're going to need 6 different resources to craft those. So, yeah, you'll have to go with 6 of each thing. But let's say you throttle it down to journeyman blueprints, the blue ones, then you only really need to put out at least 3 out there. So it's not too bad. Yeah, 6 is for mythical if you want to run mythical. If you ever questers out there wondered what game we're talking about Atlas. It was made by the same producers that made Ark. It actually was kind of like a mod for Ark for a long time, and it ended up becoming its own game, but it's a pirate game. It's basically Ark in the pirate age, but it's really fun. I love doing it. There's a nice community over there, and we do some role play. I got a couple of piratey characters that I've been working on, and it's real fun. It's real fun. Current grid layout is mostly for testing some islands and ideas for the alpha release. How many grids are you going to have, by the way? What's your map size again? I forgot. Three by 3, cool, cool. That's a pretty nice size. Yeah, 3 by 3s are definitely doable for even for like a smaller group too. You know, a 2 by 2 would be good for a small PvE group, like a static group, and then a 3 by 3 really works well for a mid-range server of like a population of like 50 to 100, like we had on Shipwreck would fit pretty good in there. It'd be a little crowded maybe. Yeah, 3 by 3 is a good size for RP. Though I did like Dark Tide map. I know it was a little long to go through a few grids, but that sort of added to the immersion. Like, it felt more realistic for what we were trying to do there. So it was pretty good. The population is so high there too that it's like you need some spread out. You do need some spread out. You wish you had the courage to RP. You love watching GTA RP. One group in particular. Ah, dude. Yeah, my first RP experience was with Atlas, and it was a couple seasons ago. And I just went with it, you know. I didn't even know how my character was going to turn out in the end. I made the character. When she first started out, she had a weird, like a different accent, you know. And I didn't like it. I was like, nah, this isn't working for me. And so I just ended up trying to go for a Boston accent, though I'm not that great at it. The character's accent sounded pretty good, like maybe like it belonged in that time, you know. I don't know. It was pretty good, though. And then my other character, Mongo, I just talk like an orc.
Hey, it's me, Mongo. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up, man? I'm Mongo. Up, down, up, down.
He was a muscle builder. Mongo the bodybuilder. Lord Cabin. I'll have to watch him. I haven't seen him. I've been watching Gooch do some GTA. I've been watching some of the smaller streamers that I met in the RP community. So I usually will tune into like Gooch's GTA stream. I'll tune into Solace Forsaken. She does a GTA stream, and I really like hers. There's a few others. Paxi Class, he's really good. He's big. Vanalis, when Vanalis was doing some GTA, I tuned into a few of those. A lot of talented people out there RPing, but it took me a little bit to get into it and used to it, and I never played a game like that before, and I ended up finding out that, you know, it's actually pretty fun, you know. Instead of driving around and shooting up every place, you know, I was thinking the character I would make would be like a pet detective, you know. Could you imagine, dude, me being the pet detective in GTA RP? Going around looking for lost dogs and cats and stuff, birds. What I would do probably is the Mongo voice, right?
Hey, how you doing? I'm Mongo. I'm a pet detective. Yeah. You losing your pets? You got any pets you lost? Cause I'll go find them. You can hire me. I'll go find those lost pets.
That's the voice. And so maybe the character, I'll make him like a big, just like goofy looking big dude, and be a pet detective. Like dress him up all nerdy. Give him a weird haircut or something. Like an Ace Ventura haircut. Hit level 25 on Shaman. How expensive is alchemy? It's going to be a few thousand plat probably to go all the way up. But I'm sure with like 100 plat, you could probably get pretty far in, and you'd be able to make some potions that'd be helpful, you know. And you could probably sell them. All those potions like the plus agility and the plus resists, and people will buy those, you know, because they're sort of like consumables, raid consumables. So maybe your very lowest level potions don't sell. You can maybe hand those out or vendor them or whatever. or give them to an alt. But your mid-tier to high-tier potions will most certainly sell. If that's what you're looking to do with them. We're taking this Flesh Ripper as a temporary pet. Aha, I knew it. I knew it, bro. I said, this looks like a temp pet. Petco. Tempco. Pet Tempco. $1,000 plat nice egg to go all the way up. That's not bad. That's not bad, really, because that 1,000 plat, as soon as you make 10 stacks of sow potions, you make the 1,000 plat back. So there you go. Build up the skill, go as far as you can. Get them sow potions popping. Make the 1,000 plat right back, right then and there. Boom. Sow potions are big. I actually need to buy 30 sow potions. So there's darn near 30% of your of it right there. 30 sow pods. I ended up getting a journeyman boot, which I've been using to get around with. But sow potions are actually faster, and so I need to have a few stacks. Journeyman boots are good. They're a little tough to get away from monsters that have Spirit of the Wolf, because they're faster than you, and so they are hitting you the whole time. I was pulling froglocks yesterday over at Jugs in Seb. And I got my J boots on. I'm running. These things have Spirit of the Wolf on. They are just right behind me, just pounding my back the whole time. I'm getting stunned, you know. Oh. Alright, we're breaking our way in. Nice arrow shot right there. Alright. Let's trade them out, I'm on that Flesh Ripper, I'm on the Flesh Ripper. Try to pull him off the druid if I can. It's tough. It's tough. Nice taunt. Well done. Earthbound Space Explorer. Have you had a chance to load up the dev kit and actually try and maybe create an island? It's a little, it's pretty interesting. So potions are low skill. Ah, very cool. So you can even fund your alchemy from the soul potions. Yeah, the dev kit's pretty cool. It's like you can make islands and do all kinds of stuff. I think I want to try and design my own island sometime. Working on using the Blackwood Island as one of the main town islands. Oh, that's a good island, dude. Bro, there's a cave around the side of that island. Like if you're on the little dock side where it has the path that leads up and into the main town, if you go around the island just to the right of that, there's a bitchin' pirate cave. You saw that cave? Yo, dude, I'm already going for that cave. As soon as you launch, I'm rushing the cave. Ah, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna meta game your server, and I'm rushing the pirate cave. Ah, nah. I have built in there though before on my own private map. It's pretty cozy. It's just a nice little like overhang kind of a cave, and then there's a little lagoon in there as well. You know, so it's a pretty chill spot. It'd be a pretty chill spot for pirates. I wouldn't say it's like the prettiest place in the game to build. You know, you're not getting any like epic sky views or anything, but it's a nice little hollow. Never found it when you're playing the game part. Just don't use the island with the giant lantern statue. Oh yeah. Lantern Man Island bad. Lantern Man Island bad. Thing is a lag monster. Yeah, everybody's saying that there's a few reasons why it's such a crazy island. One is that's where they filmed all the demos and all the intros and stuff for the game. And so all those little towns and little ruins and stuff you see around there is what they were using in all that filming. A lot of that stuff's meshed pretty poorly. Like it's meshed poorly on the island, so the island causes trouble. And then that lantern, for whatever reason, dude, that flaming lantern is a big strain on the server as well. But it's a patchy island. It's a good one, full of resources and stuff. But the core of it, like the actual like the way it's built and stuff, is like super meshed and probably the most jacked up island in the database. Yeah, you know about that one? Yeah, dude. No Lantern Man. I'd like to see a server where they have kind of like more of a continent. You know, I know it's a game of islands, but wouldn't it be cool if... I wish there was a map like that, where like one side was all land, you know, just like a big long beach, and it went for like 2 grids or something. But I just don't know how it would work. Do like the coast of South America or something kind of thing. Also trying to fix the grid center with an island there, but placing it just right not to cause issues. Oh yeah. That's Atlas, baby. Alright, back in the groove. Here we go. Ooh, 91%, you guys. Our ding bar is getting there. Getting full. We're getting a full ding bar. And the Necro's getting really good XP too. He said he's getting like 1.4% on some of these mobs, so that's big. That's big money XP. Oh, another mace. Bring out the lucky tiger. We're gonna bring out our lucky tiger. We saved this tiger in the Emerald Jungle when I was leveling up in the Field of Bone. Ooh, there he is, the Orkzss. I was leveling up in the Field of Bone. I want to do a little RP, so I got the tiger familiar. And then I went over to Emerald Jungle, and that's actually where the tiger familiar is from the Emerald Jungle. It's an emerald tiger. It's like an emerald tiger cub. So I actually went with the character into Emerald Jungle as like a level 20 or something, and did a little RP there. I RP'd that the tiger was grunting and groaning. I put on a little video of a baby tiger in the background, and he was nee, nee, arr. He was like grunting and groaning and stuff. And then I saved him. I saved him. It was fun. I like doing that kind of stuff. Orkzss note to Veneral. Ooh. He's doing notes to Veneral. But it was fun. We did it on stream, so it was a nice little fun RP there. We essentially saved the tiger. And we got a little familiar, a little pet. Ooh, nice. I hit him with that elbow strike right at the end, dude. Boom. Sarnak Arcane Fetish. Wow. That's an interesting name for that. Do you want the mask? Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. look at that, dude. Killer. There you are, my man. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Yeah. A little repoppage. Mm-hmm. All right. We're going strong. Oh, 93%. We are pushing that throttle. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. You're probably wondering, Pyra. You're probably wondering, like, why does he have the old model on for the female lizards, but the new model on for the male lizards? What's going on here? What's going on with that? Well, I'll tell you. I tried the new model for the female lizard, and I just didn't like the way she looked. The animations weren't it, and she didn't have the 3 prongs. See these 3 prongy things on my head? I need those, bro. Those are important. And she had them, but they were like short. They were like weird and short. They didn't look cool. And so I said, nope. Going back to the old models on them. I need my prongs. I need my triple prongs, man. That's where I gather all my chi. You know what I mean? It's kind of, it's like Godzilla. Those things charge up, dude. And then I get like a freaking Buddha palm, dude. Oh. Release all the chi. Nice. Dylan's getting like 2% a mob. That's good. That's some good XP. All right. All right, an Imperial Inspector, dude. Here he comes. He's got his clipboard in hand. He's coming to do the inspection. Okay, guys, I'm glad you're here in the chat. Tomorrow, we're doing Chrono giveaway on the stream. Chrono giveaways tomorrow, dude. On the stream. We're going to be rolling off a few of them. We'll be doing some marbles races to determine the winners. So you're definitely going to want to come visit for tomorrow's stream because we're going to be having a good time. We're going to be partying. We're going to be shaking. We're going to be shaking out some cron. Yeah, baby. You want to come in, dude? You got to go too, Bender. You have a chance. Hell yeah, what time are you starting? Probably around this time. Let's see. Yeah. Right around this time, maybe an hour later. We're gonna be doling out a few chronos to some lucky winners. You know what I'm saying, dude? Yo, Lutheran, what's up, dude? Yo. Bravo. Bravo. Hell yeah. It's good to see you, my friend. Yep. Chrono giveaway tomorrow. We'll probably do 2 or 3 of them, so tell your friends, let your guildies know, you know, say, hey man, Dude Boy Orc Boy's gonna be giving out a few chronos on the stream, and that they have a chance to win. Two or 3? Hell yeah, let's go. We're gonna be out here. Good friend, still retired from the Suka. All right, there we go. Retired, see a Lutheran running around on Teek. Somebody steal the name, dude? Somebody took some other people's names during the launch, dude. During the launch, I was lucky enough to get in. I made my character and just jumped out there and took off running, dude. I was one of the first guys fucking running out Cabalist, dude. There was people behind me, like a whole train of mugs, just and I was one of the first dudes out on the field of bone, just like starting to hit dogs and stuff, dude. And slowly, and it just like started getting like mad crowded. People were just slowly creeping in, bro. It was cool, dude. It was cool. I was being a geek. I was clicking the join server, join server, join server. I was being a geek, dude. I geeked it. I got in and just started going ham. Probably screws up. That's probably like half the reason why the servers get clogged up is because people are fucking hitting join server, join, you know, just as much as they can. It's you. You're reluctantly playing some Kunark. Earthbound Space Explorer says, so for a rough lore idea of your off-season RP server is a mystical location where lost sailors at sea wash ashore. They come from different times in history as well as from different planes of existence, leaving open for some like goblins and stuff. Nice. Think of the Bermuda Triangle / Lost World, but you're still writing up some lore. That's pretty cool, dude. I'll join the server, bro. I'll do a little character on there. Maybe do a couple of streams. You know, depends on how deep I am in the season here, of how much time I'll do over there. But like, I'd be willing to, you know, build a little island calypso somewhere. Maybe Miss G will wash up, dude, and she'll be old and just retire. She'll just be in her little hut somewhere. And she'll say, no. I can't even do it. Let me see. Well. I don't know. It's been a while. Miss G. My characters, one of my main RP characters on Pirate RP is a lady. Her name's Miss Gretchen, and she's a salty old sea hag. Still raiding and playing on Mischief. If you need Lucifer and X, you have too much time on your hands. How's the Mischief scene going? Has they seen a big depopulation after this server launched? Misky is on Teek, spanking us on OW currently. Was there a pretty large exodus from Mischief, do you think, when this server launched? Because I know there was already people on like a few other TLPs, so it's like, you know, Mischief is aged enough where it's had some exoduses, some big ones. I was just curious if this one was like real big. Hey, Zoidberg, what's up? Hello, welcome in. You don't understand that the rule set? So it's open trade, so that means most of the no trade items like raid gear and all that stuff is tradable, very similar to Firiona Vi. But then we also have a randomizer. So the randomizer is pretty cool. You can get a fungus tunic in Chardock, you can get a fungus tunic in Howling Stone, that kind of thing. You can get red dragon scales from a white dragon, for example, because there's some interesting randomizations. It's all paired up with creatures of the same level range on the same expansion. So you can get some interesting things in alternative ways. You know, you can get some Khazad-dûl loot from the minis, for example, in Plane of Fear. That sort of thing. Yo, Slate Tanic in the house. I see you out there, baby. Barbecue Poetry, hey, what's up? Earthbound Space Explorer says you don't want to interfere with the main servers. You wish to play them like kind of more off season, and you wish to play them as well. Come back again with the same character anytime for their life. Love the Miss G character. Oh, hell yeah. That'll be cool, man. It sounds like a nice little Atlas haven for some off-season fun and some exploration and stuff. That's what's up. That's what's up. FBSS drops off a level 44 mob. Anyone can do it? Yeah. Yeah, so I got an FBSS off of the Archmage. Off of the Archmages in El Guck. So it's pretty cool.
Yo, level 58, let's go!
Yo, that is amazing, you guys. We're pushing the grindstone. We're hitting levels. Damn, dude. Frickin'. We did it. We did it. The ding bar has been dung. Yo, Frank and Beans P99. Ooh, thank you, dude, for hitting that follow button, man. I hope you're having a good day. I've seen you in some chats. How are you? Welcome in. We're down in the depths of Chardok. And we got a really good XP camp here. Hey, Mama Dingo. Hello, friend. Greetings to you, friend. Hello there. We were just talking about Atlas. Earthbound Space Explorer is setting up a kind of an off-season casual Atlas server. And so we were just chatting about that and talking about how fun Atlas is. And I know that's a good place to... seems like a nice place to have kind of like a refuge, you know, like an Atlas player's refuge where they can have a little corner to call their own. We're not really expecting very many updates to the game either. It's in that kind of abandoned phase where the game is not really going to get updated anymore. And that's kind of a good thing for the RP servers because they don't change anything, and the mod community can make all kinds of changes and stuff without risk of it being broken, you know, or without it being broken a lot. That is, if they for whatever reason get a small hair and decide to do an update to the game, it's less and farther in between. Lucerin asked me, Orc, you heard from the old Waaagh crew, Smolos and Spoilers? Yeah. Smolos comes in the stream. He's in the stream all the time. You know, I usually see him at least once a week in here. No, I haven't spoken to Spoilers in a few years. I don't know what he's up to. He's a big friend with Krieger, so occasionally I'll see him on Krieger's stream. They'll be doing like some Phantom Tobia and, you know, stuff like that, playing some games with each other. And so I've seen him out there, but I hadn't really talked to him, no. Yo, Torqued Tank in the house. What's up, dude? Don't be alarmed if your group is infected with halflings. If you have any food in your pockets, take it out quick before they catch the scent. I know, right? They're darn near Kender in here. We got Tasselhoff Burfoot putting anything and everything in his pockets that his eyes lay on. You know what I mean? Burrfoot, bro. You ever seen Burrfoot, dude? Burrfoot, dude. He's got eyes like this, dude. He's been up all night. Burrfoot. He's
I'm Tasselhoff Burrfoot, man. I didn't do it. No, that wasn't me. I didn't take your biscuits and gravy that were in your pocket. Nope.
That one's a little weird, isn't it? That one's a little creepy. Sorry, guys. It's like a meth guy or something. Oh man, I thought today was the body painting stream. Dude, should I do a body painting stream? Like one of those e-girls? Put some tape on my nips and go all green. I should do like a orc face and an orc body. Just go all green. Maybe closer to Halloween, I'll pick up some makeup, dude. Some Halloween makeup. Some body paint. That'd be pretty cool. We'll do a body. We could do a I know what we'll do. We'll get a little closer to October, and then we'll set up like a goal or something, you know. And if we hit the goal, I'll do the orc body paint. The orc body paint. And I'll try to do like the face too, you know. I'll do like orc teeth and everything, and it'll be cool. About to go to a meeting, Earthbound? Hey man, don't let them give you no hell. Lay down the law. Tell them no, we will not be doing that at this company. Good luck. You missed your opportunity to name your druid DoorDash, and you headed up with Uber Eats. Thanks to Vinicki, you get to deliver food and drink to every group you join. Oh yeah, I do have that. The food. These are the only things I earned over on Vinicki. I didn't earn a whole lot, but I did get the food flask, and I did get the Tracker Raptor, which I'm still kind of holding on to. I'm still kind of holding on to that Tracker Raptor. I don't know where I want to use it yet. An accused traitor. Interesting. I've never seen this guy before. He seems pretty low level though. Pretty low level. Damn, is that monk over there like just soloing hella shit down here? Look at him, he's a badass. He's a badass. He's down in the depths, soloing things. Uh-oh, pet break. That guy's got to be, he's probably got, what does he have, do you think? Fungi tunic, staff. He looks like he's got a tranquil staff. Badass Iksar monk. I know, right? Look at him over there, dude. Doing monk stuff. Doing monk things. Uruk High body paint. Dude, yes! Lutheran, dude. If we do this, if I do the whole thing in the goal and I do the body paint stream, I'm doing a white fucking hand, dude, at the end, bro. Uruk. Going full Uruk. For real, though. We're doing that hand. I should shave my head all the way. Right? Bald to the skin. That would be cool. Yeah, I'll think about it. I mean, I want to do stuff like fun stuff, so I would do a goal for it, and I would follow through on the stream for sure. But I got to be able to get the makeup too, which would be, unless I special order it, it'd be closer to Halloween when I could just like go over to the dollar store or something and buy a couple tubes, you know. Not trying to get, you know, the crazy expensive body paint. I just want some of that Halloween shit. That greasy ass shit. You know what I'm saying, dude? Be sweating off the fucking the paint in the middle of the damn paint. Be all greasy. Twitch got you with the Chipotle commercial. That's what you're buying now. You're going straight to Chipotle after that commercial. Nice, dude. May cause cancer. T-staff is massively overrated. Any more breathing may cause cancer. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that smog and stuff is way worse for it than we know, than they tell us, you know, that kind of thing. Like, ooh, it's so bad, don't even tell them. Like, don't even tell them, otherwise we'll have to do a lot of shit. You're on the mobile, so I'm a time traveler. I see the past. If you come and pretend it was 2 minutes ago. Word. Yeah, we're just grinding here. We're having some fun. It's a pretty nice camp. We've seen probably about 4 or 5, maybe 6 rares today here. You know, so they do spawn in there. And I think we've seen all 4 different types. I really like the interrogator. He's this very small Sarnak. He's quite stunted, but I like that he's the interrogator. It makes me feel like he's just completely insane. Like I don't even want to know what horrors that little dude does when he's interrogating someone. Well, that, but you meant more for every day, where there's some article how insert literally anything may cause the cancer. Oh yeah, they did a proposition in California where it's got to be labeled, like all the products that have any little thing in it that can do it. It's got to be labeled, you know, which is kind of cool. I can appreciate that. But here's what happens though, and I won't lie, it kind of dulls the senses to it, right? Like, you see it on everything now, so you're just like you just kind of shrug your shoulders now, and you're just like, whatever, yup, everything, you know, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? You're sort of dulled to the warning, because you're seeing the warning on everything, and so you're just like, whatever. But I mean, it's on all kinds of shit, dude. Like I ordered some patio furniture. Opened up the patio furniture. And it was one of those stickers on the like on the furniture. I'm like, wait, what? But what it is there's a treatment on the cloth parts, you know, like the pillows and stuff. They actually do have like a sealant, you know, like a chemical sealer to make them a little more water resistant sort of thing, more weatherproof. That's where it is, and the paint and stuff too. They're talking about the paint that's on the furnitures, so they got to put the warning on it. Usually, most of that stuff, if it's an outdoor paint, you know, it's stronger chemically. If he dies, he dies. And you can't get mad either. Don't be getting mad now.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Why? I like the if he dies one. That's the boxer, the Russian boxer. You're waiting for the microplastics cause cancer, and now they're finding that microplastics inside newborn babies. Really? I wonder how it gets in there. Just from the ingestion, like what the parent is ingesting has it in it, so then it somehow goes to the feeding tube,
sing the berries and cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Damn, dude, that guy loves berries and cream. He's all into it, huh?
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
Dumb.
Ah.
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
That's right. Just say no, kids. Just say no. Orn in the house. Yo! Spooky, scary skeletons. And they send shivers down my spine. What's up, man? Here we are, cranking and grinding on the old EverQuest. And we're doing some raids probably Tuesday. The guild here, the Nuisance Guild, is going to attempt a few targets. So I'll probably be over at that. Saved by the Bell. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's where it's from. You notice they didn't put Screech in that drug video. He probably wasn't down. He was like, hell no, I'm getting high tonight, motherfucker. Me and the punk band are going out. We're doing an all-nighter. Screech. Can't do negative vox. Now Kenya, they still banish past 52. I don't think they do it in the instance, but maybe they do. But I'm pretty sure that's only for the open world live one. but I could be wrong. You're way behind those since you went on vacation. Dude, vodka is important. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Gotta get those vacations. You're playing only one tune. No Belinda? No, but I actually set up a double mage for alts. They're level 12 right now. I just kind of been playing them on the side. We'll be doing a few of those. We'll be doing some double mage streams too, I think, at some point. Just for some fun, you know, a little grindage, a little different character, change of pace thing, you know. But right now I'm really focused on trying to get to 60 on the monk, and I'd like to try those raids too on Tuesday. I think those would be really fun. Do some god pulling or whatever. I mean, I don't know if we'll be doing god pulling, but little plane pulling, you know, stuff like that. I'm into it. Let's do it. I'm sure we could clear planes trash. So we got what? Plane of Hate's got a F ton of planes trash. Plane of Fear, same thing. And they all have mini bosses, so those are probably doable. We do have the Vox and the Nagy. With the mini giants, possibility of mini giants, I should say. And then we also have we also have some Kunark targets too, that are that we can probably do. So those are well worth it. Well worth it. What could we do there? We could probably... I mean, we could probably do like Drusilla and shit, you know, or whatever her name is. Howling Stone lady. And there's tons of names in that Howling Stone. Like if you spawn that Howling Stone and go in it as a team, even a small team could work their way through there and take down Drusilla. And that's top quality equipment, you know, top quality Kunark equipment. Yeah, Drusilla, yeah. She'd be real good. Fear, Hate, Plain Sky, the Wandering Dragons, the Castle, the Royals, you know, you never know. I mean, I don't know how tough Royals are, but there's all these really great smaller targets that we can go after. But we'll see. I don't even know how many people there are. So we'll have to see. But, I mean, we could probably do like we could start at something easy, you know, like a Finnegal. Even though people one group Finny, you know, we could do it with 2 groups. And just go in there and have a little fun and get our beak wet. Fippy, yeah, exactly. Let's do it. We'll do level 1 raid on Fippy for the first 10 DKP of the guild. You gotta roll a level 1 for a Fippy run. There we go. Talking about Fippy, did you guys get the free hat? Yeah, I did. I picked one up, but I couldn't wear it because I don't have the Hero Forge. They want you to get the Hero Forge to wear it. And I was like, oh man, I can't do that. I don't want to do that. Oh really? You can still use it. Oh, cool. Oh, there's a Flesh Ripper spawn. Last year or a couple years ago, on my Shadow Knight, I got the hair, the Aerosoli hair or something like that. The rabbit. That was pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with my tiger familiar. I'm pretty happy with my cool tiger familiar. Especially since we RP'd it. We RP'd like saving him from Emerald Jungle. Look at him. He and the Chokodai are getting along. They're sniffing each other. Pawing at each other. He sniffed my butt. These are Chokodai butt sniffers. What are you up to, Arn? Have you been playing any cool games lately? Just Atlas, word. Got a mythical 98 brig. Ah, there you go. Here, let me move this up a little. All the chat's being like hidden back there. And Infinity Squadron starts a new season on the 14th. Oh, shit. Nice, dude. I have a calendar over here to look at. Very cool. I don't know how far I'll be on the EverQuest grind. But yeah, I really do like Infinity Squadron. Infinity Squadron's cool. Okay, I'm considering doing another XP potion, but I don't know. Probably only really have like an hour or two left. I gotta take the garbage out and stuff today to the street, and I have to fill up the recycle bin with cardboard. I gotta break down a bunch of cardboard, fill it up. because we've been having so much cardboard. I have filled this bin up every single week since we've moved here. Full. I'm talking, I slice down the cardboard. It goes in small so I can get more in. And oof. Bin after bin after bin of this shit. But we're almost done, man. I would say I have gotten so much of it broken down and out that I'm real happy that we're almost done. I got one of the refrigerators out of the garage down into my area, so I'm actually starting to make some progress on clearing out this dang garage, man. This thing's been full of stuff for months. Still resisting the EQ pit again. It's so addicting. Yeah, I hear you, and it does take a lot away, you know. So I feel you on that. I've been playing EverQuest every day since the Teek server launched. Mostly in the mornings, like around this time, around the stream schedule time. But also some evenings as well. Not every evening, but some evenings. In the beginning, when the server launched, I was doing both. I was doing a lot. Let's just say I was playing a lot of EQ. So I know what it's like. It's especially the first few days. Like the first week is pretty heavy on the addiction or whatever, you know. But I've been enjoying usually when I stream and hang out for a while and do some grinding, and then I'll when I'm done, I'll kind of decompress a bit, chill out, maybe hit the lake, go swimming. Today I'm going to try out the pool. We have a community pool. I've been going to the lake. I went to the lake a few times this week and it was pretty nice. I went there yesterday. It was a little crowded and it was a bunch of rowdy teens, dude. Rowdy teens, man. So I was only down there for like maybe 20 minutes. Just kind of swam a little bit and then went home. EQ is good for you to chat with the stream. The keys by the heart. Yeah. Hey, Oni. Get any good loot? Yeah. Yeah, we did. We've been getting some loot down here. We've been getting some XP. I just hit 58 not too long ago. So we did that. And ton of drops here. I got a whole big old bag full of them. All kinds of stuff. So it's really cool. Really good spot. Yeah. It's the this is a place in Chardock that they do like all the it's like the courthouse kind of, you know. You got an inspector here, you got a courier does the mail, you got an interrogator back here, security advisor. It's like kind of like a jail / civic center, you know. There's, if you're a Sarnak and you're looking to get a license, for example, you know, like an herb license or something, you come down here and you go down to this place and get it. Civic Center. You don't think you've ever camped here? It's like the DMV of Sarnax back here. You know, they come in, they wait in line, handle that business. Barge coming to get their drivers. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's pretty good though. You get the 4 rares that can spawn in there, okay? And they have good treasure. You also have that bridge keeper that spawns and always roams around over here. You know, so that's like a 5th guy. So it's pretty good. All in all, I'd say the camp is, sheesh, probably one of the better ones here in the zone. It's a little rough to split it. You know, you gotta split it in. Where we're standing right now is 4 spawns. So you gotta keep those on timer. We did a Chokodai dog from these 4 spawns. So we're down to 3 spawns that we're timing.
No parking on the bridge.
But yeah, we're starting to near the goal. You know, we're getting levels 58. You know, 2 more levels will be 60. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You should make a character on Quorum. It would be cool to have a permanent character on a server. Oh, dude, I've got 2 characters on Quorum. I got a 50 plus mage and I want to say 35 plus cleric. Both have the mana stone. Or do you mean Iksar, like an Iksar character? You remember you going a bit hard on Quorum at one point? Yeah, it was really fun. It was. And they even did some fixes too. So apparently the camera's working really well over there. Yeah, that's cool. I'm really enjoying this monk. This server, this monk's really fun. Ork and I went around and got a bunch of the legacy items one day. It was fun. We did we did like a solid. Let's go get them. Kunark opened already? Yeah, so Kunark is open, but it's landlocked for like another month. So the old world can't get to Kunark like all the other characters. And only lizards are on Kunark right now, doing Kunark things. It's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Some people got in trouble too. I don't remember what happened or how they did it, but they like smuggled a few lizards out of Kunark somehow. And they got in trouble. Fix the camera. Yeah, so we're having fun. How we doing now? We're doing good. We're beeping and bopping. I was out at the lake yesterday for a little bit swimming. Bunch of rowdy teens down there going wild, dude. I only stayed for about 20 minutes because there was like 50 of them motherfuckers out there, dude. We have this floating island thing, like this floating like dock thing, and there was probably like 15 on there. They were all like shoving each other off it, trying to like play King of the Hill on it. I was like, oh my god, there's way too much going on here. There's way too much going on here, dude. But there was one cool thing these one kids were doing. They had like this little surfboard, like this little like zip board, and they actually had a bungee line attached on the beach, and they would walk down the beach line with it, and freaking these guys would fucking grab onto this thing. They had like a handle on it, and they'd go run. They'd stretch the line out as far as they could, and then they'd jump on the board and like sail a little bit, like do a little fake surfing, like lake surfing. It was pretty cool. I was like, oh, that's cool, dude. Whoa, fungi stick. Yo, fungi stick. You guys, we got a fungi stick. And hey, Tyrith, thank you so much for that follow. Waaagh. Appreciate you. Holy moly, guys. We got a freaking fungi stick. I'm flabbergasted right now. I'm absolutely flabbed. Ab-flabbed. Wow. Woo! Yeah, dude. By the way, guys, we're doing a chrono giveaway tomorrow. So we'll be in the stream around this time. We'll start some chrono giveaways, but we'll do a few of them. We'll space them out so that everyone has a chance. But you're more than welcome to come in and play for the chrono. We're gonna do some marbles races for the chronos, and you don't have to be on Teek. You could be on any EverQuest server, and we'll get it to you. I'll make an alt. I'll do something. I'll parcel it to whatever character you want it on any server. So that'll be really fun. Dude, fungi stick. Let's look. Woo, Camden. Hey, Camvam, thank you so much for that sweet, sexy jazz. Hello, and welcome in. Yep, tomorrow's chrono giveaways. So you better get in here, because we're giving them away. You can't win if you don't play. And you can't play if you don't come here. Dude, Pyraxis, dude. Thank you so much for the fungi staff. That is hot barred. We're gonna be farming some City of Mist, dude, straight up. Nothing's gonna kill me now. We're gonna be doing some City of Mist. Actually, we'd probably do something even harder. We'd probably be able to go to like Seb or here. Now that I got the snare stick too, I'm doing Sebalus, dude. I should be able to crawl around Sebalus. Check your bags, Orc. There's a treat in there. Woo! We have it. It's in my permanent equipment bag. I've got a freaking hotkey for it. Look at that. I just used it. Click. I'm all funged out, dude. frying balls on that fungi tunic, on that fungi stick. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Fungal regrowth. Oh, it's so good. I feel so good. I'm all sticky. You're covered by a sticky substance. I'm all sticky with like a fungal goo all over me. Freaking saying, Kevin, you're ready to go home. I wanna go home. Was the goal to get you some kind of fungi thing today? It actually was, yeah. It sure was. Ooh, I love this too. It's like a better RP walk. Fungi walk is a good RP walk. Look.
Hey, how's it going, guys? What are you guys up to? Oh, nothing. I'm just being a lizard.
So sticky can barely walk. That's quite sticky. That's quite sticky. Just gooed. I've been like that before. I have been fungal regrowthed before in the past. It was a long, long time ago. We were partying. It was the first rave I ever went to. I was only about 16. We were in the Deep Ellum sector of Dallas, Fort Worth area, Texas. And we went to the rave, and we did some things. And I just remember when we were leaving the place that it was like I was like walking through a world of like Jello or something. Like it was very gelatinous and like oozy, The world, the air was like thick, you know what I mean? Like, and so I'm pretty sure that's kind of like what it's like when you got fungal regrowth on. It's true, Sadness. You're definitely getting an emotional support burrito today. Ooh, what kind? What kind? Don't tease. Oh, I want a carne asada with everything on it, including the rice and some pico and I went to the local burrito joint here and it was good. It was about $20 though for a pretty kind of mid burrito. Like it wasn't a $20 burrito, that's for sure. It was large, and the quantity was there, but the flavors were slightly too bland for it to be a 20 banger. It's not a 20 banger, dude. But there's a couple other Mexican restaurants that I want to try around here. And there's also a taco truck that I've seen a bunch of times. I'm thinking of trying that one too. Sometimes those trucks are like even better than the restaurants, flavor-wise. Grilled chicken, Mexican rice, refried beans, guac, queso, pico, and lettuce. Oh, dude, that's hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, give me two. Give me two. Put it in the bag. Yeah, all you'll hear is like the sound of a lumber mill from my bedroom about an hour later. Just you'd be like, damn, are they sawing wood in that motherfucker? I'm a severe snorer. And I haven't even tried it yet. I bought the mouth guard thing. And I haven't done it yet. So the mouth guard, actually it's right here. The mouth guard is like to prevent you from snoring and having the sleep apnea thing, which is what I do have. And it's just a small guard. You're supposed to wear it in. But I have to, you have to boil it first or something like that, and then wear it, and then it like forms to your same shape. And so I haven't done that step yet. I really need to get on that too, because I bought it for a reason, so that I could try and be healthier and try and have less apneas. So I need to put this like right in front of. I need to put it in my pocket. Is what I need to do, so that when I go upstairs, I can do the thing and fit it. Those wind up being too big for your mouth. It gags you. I need to go to the dentist to get a splint instead. I see. Okay, for your grinding. A little grinding. Yeah, dude. Yep. Man, I had a buddy. He was a big time grinder, and I mean you could hear it at night, like if he stayed the night or something. But he told me one time, he shocked the hell out of me. He told me, dude. He told me that he grinded so much that he had to get his teeth like filed, because they would get so sharp that he could bite through leather. He said. He specifically said he could bite through leather, dude, when they've been sharpened. I said, damn, leather? Actually, I don't think it was leather. I think he said he could bite through his shoe, though, was what it was. He could bite through his shoe. Which is even weirder and grosser. It's the kind of thing that someone tells you and you're like, what? I gotta see this, man. You know what I mean? Like, I wanna know. Teeth are sharp. You don't know if you can bite through leather, though. Everywhere you go, everywhere he goes, the steak is good, dude. Man has never had a tough steak in his life, dude. Everywhere. Bro will go to Denny's and get the steak and just be like, oh, hell yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're always cutting your tongue or cheeks on the teeth. Oh, I hate doing that. I try to chew really slow when I chew, because I have clamped down on my tongue, or I have clamped down on my cheek so many times, and it hurts. And then once it's been clamped down on, you keep clamping it, dude, because it's like swollen and bigger, and it's misshaped from what it was before. Oh, God. One time I bit my tongue so hard, dude. I was chewing, like I had food and I was chewing, and I bit the tongue so hard that I just immediately like dumped all the food out that was in there, and I was like, I was just like holding my tongue like, fucking A, dude, I bit it so hard. It was an immediate just ejection of like all the food, so that I could like hold myself in agony. Your mind is just like that. You wake up and you're cut up. But you hate biting through the tongue? Oh, yeah. Ay, 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 ay. Literally just lose appetite? Yeah. I hear you. That's when I'd be like, okay, I'm switching to a milkshake or something. I'm just gonna eat a milkshake. Fuck it. I need the cold, I need the sweet, and I need the food. Dude, that reminds me. I really like, that's something I need to put on my grocery list actually, is the malted mix. I don't know if you know what it is, but that malted mix, dude. I need some of that. Because I pretty much just got my half kitchen set up. I got some cabinets up, a little shelf, like a little counter space. And I got my refrigerator down here now. So it's like a half kitchen because there's no sink in there, but I do have a double sink in my bathroom, so I have some water, like some water capability, but not really plumbing there. Not in the kitchen. But it's good enough. It's a half kitchen. I got a little, one of them little, those smaller ovens, the frickin' countertop kind. Air fryer type thing. Induction, or whatever it's called. Some shit oven, but it's a good one. It's a good little tiny oven. And so it's all I really need. I mean, when I'm cooking a big meal, I'm cooking it upstairs in the main kitchen, you know? And so all I really need down here is like a microwave, the little oven, and a fridge. Yeah, whenever I'm preparing something for real, I'm up there. And then I just meal prep it. And I can bring some leftovers down here. So it's nice. In one house, it's like upstairs and downstairs. So I'm in the downstairs. We're on a hill, so we have kind of like a angle. And so that's why I have enough of a downstairs. But it's a big downstairs. It's an apartment. It's basically 2 bedroom, 1 bath, and a living room. And the living room is large enough that this half kitchen is just a very small corner of it. And then upstairs, 3 bedrooms. Full kitchen, 2 baths. So it's a nice place. I mean, it's a damn nice place. Back from the meeting? Nice. They didn't wear you out, huh? All right, we're gonna need to meet all these goals. Or here's even better. The CEO gets on, and he's just like, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this and this and that and this and that. And he just go, you're like, dude, slow down, bro, that's too much. We're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this and this and that. And then he just like runs off in 3 directions, you know. Guy shows up and all of a sudden everything's changing. But progress is good. I mean, it's his job to make sure that the company's running correctly and that that the company can actually make enough money to support all of its people that are there, you know, and their families. So it is what it is. But you know what I mean. The over-eager CEO who just wants to do everything possible that you can do. As soon as the guy's eyes open in the morning, brilliant idea after brilliant idea all day long. You get so many meetings tomorrow, you're not looking forward to it? No, that's the chrono rolling day. Well, I hope you get in on at least one of those rolls. We're going to be doing the lap races. They're going to be, you know, like 5-ish minute race kind of thing. I like it because they're longer. It's a little bit longer to go. Maybe I'll go on today after the stream. I'll go on. I'll pick out a few cool courses. I'd like something a little more perilous than just like round laps, but we'll find a good one. Ooh, burnished stave. That sounds cool. Like they charred it a little bit and then like used a little oil, you know, to cure the wood. Get a nice burnish on that stave. At 7:30, burnish stave for VP. Oh really? Ah, hell yeah. So burnished. You know, you char it a little. Oh, I know why it's burnished, actually. Hello. Duh. I know why. It's collected and gathered from the burning wood. So it's a branch from the burning wood. And then they've used the beeswax from all those bees and hornets in the burning wood to cure the stave. They've cured the stave using that specific beeswax. Makes sense. Told you, dude. I could be a pet detective. Monk. Except for this time, instead of Tony Shalhoub, it's Orkzss. Orc Ventura. I think that's the name I was going to use actually for GTA if I did it. Orc Ventura. And then of course people are going to say, do you know Ace? Do you know Ace? And I'm going to be like, yeah, he's my cousin. You know what I mean? Like, that's my cousin Ace. He's a trip. That motherfucker's crazy. Law say Ace, never heard of him, must be an imposter. Ooh, I like that one actually. Veratheus. Let me see, dude. Yeah, I like that. I like calling him an imposter. That's nice. That's a good touch for GTA RP. Got any loot? Dude, we got a fungi staff, bro. No memes, no banter. We got a freaking fungi staff, dude.
Beat the devil out of it.
That's right, Bob. We're gonna beat the devil out of it with the fungi staff. Yep, we did. We got a fungi staff. It's freaking amazing. We're gonna be ridiculous now. This monk is freaking ridiculous now. We're gonna be able to go and fight so many cool things. Did I mean by other cousin Paulie Ventura? Ace Ventura, oh, you mean my cousin that does not have sex? Freaking Redbird. Should we bring in the birds, dude? Do you guys want to see the birds? I got Orkburb and Chocobo. Throw a bunch of ones in the chat if you'd like to see the burbs, dude. Let's get some ones in the chat. I'll go get the burbs, dude. Orkburb and Chocobo. Yes. Burbs. Yo, Brexa. Woo. Burb time? All right. You heard him. Time for some burbs. Alright, here we go, chat. We got some burbs. Check these guys out. Check these guys out. Couple of burbs. This is Orkburb and Chocobo. Orkburb's a little squawker. You listen to him, he's all squeaking. What a squeaker. What a squeaker he is. Hey, are you a squeaker? You squeaking? Are you a squeaker? He is, he's a squeaker. What type of birds? These are called cockatiels. They're an Australian parrot, small parrot. Not the smallest parrot, but they are a very small parrot. Squeaker. But yeah, if anybody wants to gift a sub or throw some biddies, We can get these boys a treat. Anyone want to buy a treat? Anyone want to buy these boys a treat? Look at them, they're so hungry. We're also fighting golems. Yeah, you let them know that we want a treat. We want a treat. Come here. Oh, there it is. Wow. We got a treat, boys. Check that out. Woo, yo. Strong one.
It looks like meat is back on the menu. Boys, it looks like meat is back on the menu. Boys. It's back on the menu. Boys.
Oh yeah, we're gonna give some treats. Some treats for the boys. Woo! Let's go, mates. All right. You heard him. You're getting some treats. You're getting some treats, boys. Yeah, look at it. Little cracker, little nibbler. Watch how he holds it in his foot. You see? He's holding it in his foot. What a holder. Yeah, he is. He is, though. I know. Orkzss is like the ridiculous one. Come here, Orkzss. You got an audience. Come on. Get to work. You got to eat these treats. You got to eat these treats, man. They paid for them. Hold it with your foot. Here, let's give him a big one, dude. Give him a big one. Give him a big one. Oh, yeah. Look at him go. Look at him go. Chocobo is getting jealous in the back. You hear him? He's like, yo, you're forgetting me. You're forgetting me. They'll put it on the chair. They'll nibble it. Foragers. They're foraging for a cracker. They're messy. They're messy. I got a new cage coming for them. A little bit of a cleaner one. Their current cage is like 2 cages. They're pretty squarish. But the new one I have, it's got this like metal ring around it, like this metal skirt that goes around it to kind of catch a lot of the spillage. They throw the food around too, though. So if they go into their food jar and it's like a weird blue thing in there or something they don't want to eat, they'll grab it and just throw it out. So they do make a mess. They're messy for sure, and they're poopy. Don't poop on me. No pooping. No pooping. Freaking poopers. Alright, I'm gonna bring them home. Thank you guys so much for the hype train and for the treats for the burbs. They love it. But we're gonna bring them home. They want to go home. All right, we're back. And thanks again, guys, for those treats for the birds. And they're doing good. They're healthy. Yo, Arsenic hitting that follow.
Ooh,
Hey, thanks for following, my friend. Yeah, they're good boys. They are. Got the new cage coming for them. It's going to be nice. A little bit healthier. I also... the cage where they're at now, it's kind of in a corner, and it's a little drafty. The air conditioner kind of blows like right on the corner, and it's not really the best for them to... They can catch a chill from that kind of thing. So I've been covering them, but also Chocobo has been a little naughty. The cage is up against the wall. He's been nibbling at the wall, and I just only noticed it yesterday, but he's already started to like chew a little patch, and I'm like, yo, I don't want him like eating that for one, for two, you know. So I got to move them away from there. Probably move them away from there today, even though the new cage isn't here yet. Just I want to get him away from that patch on the wall that he's been nibbling on. Paint liquor, yeah. Well, I feel bad because I didn't notice it for like a while, and I noticed he had like kind of like a little bit of a white on his beak. And I thought it was just like some little bit dry, like just a little dry spot that he just needed to like scrape or something. But no, it's freaking like plaster, dude. I said, dude. It all clicked last night. I was like, oh, he's nibbling the wall, man. That's what that is. Now I've never seen him doing it. He doesn't do it a lot. He just only goes up there and like hits it like once or twice and then leaves, you know, or just if he happens to be up there, he nibbles at it. But if he's on a perch or if he's out on the front of the cage, he's just doing other stuff. But I put a piece of tape over that patch so he can't nibble at it. Frickin' nibblers, man. Nibblers. Oh yeah, it's gonna be another 100-degree day out there today. So we're definitely going to the pool. I'm gonna go to the pool today. I haven't been to it yet, so I'm gonna try it out. I'm probably gonna prefer the beaches, but fuck, dude, there was so many rowdy teens there yesterday, bro. It was wild. I wasn't ready for that. Pool stream. You can. Yeah, you can actually do pool streams. It's not against the terms or anything. And I thought about it. I need to do I need to get it on my phone. The Twitch app. I don't have it on this phone. But if I get the Twitch app on the phone, then I can just like straight up hit go from there. A little cerveza.
Cerveza
Hell yeah, let's go. A little cerveza cristal. Maybe a little slice of lime in there. I actually like a Hefeweizen with lime in it too, with like lemon in it. Slice of lemon. I love a good heifer. But I don't think you're supposed to, unfortunately, drink at the public swimming here. You know, people be getting crazy. You know, I'm sure they still do. I'm sure those teens had to have been drinking for sure. But God, it was like 40 or 50 of them motherfuckers, man, and they were just freaking everywhere. And they were loud and obnoxious But when I looked up at that floating dock, dude, and I saw like 20 of them on there, like all pushing each other off of it and shit, I was like, oh hell no, I'm out of here. I gotta go. You can at Lake Beaches, yeah. So this is, since it's a private community and it's like the lake is just in our community. It's all like behind fences and stuff. They do have a little bit of more additional rules, like homeowner association style like rules. So you can't bring any dogs down there. You're really not supposed to have any music down there, but they were playing music. And you're not supposed to drink. I didn't see anybody drinking or anything though. But you know, they probably go to their car and take a pop shot and whatnot. But there is security, and there's people that'll go like drive around and check. If that much beer is drank at a pool, 100% pool is all piss. Oh, yeah, that's the thing about that I'm worried about the pool. You know what I mean? Like, the beach is cool because it's a beach. But the pool, dude, it's like, yeah, now it's like a little more germier. You know, you might be walking around, frickin' end up with some frickin' planner's ward or something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to get no shit. No. Come out the locker room and just your whole foot is just full of planter's warts the next day, dude. Oh, hell no. 30 planter's warts. I'm only saying, I know it's disgusting. I'm only saying that because I had that once when I was a kid. I got one from like the YMCA pool or something. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. Is that a Butterfinger in the pool? No, that's no Butterfinger. Butterfingers don't float that good. That's something else. The density of that material has been adjusted slightly. Sorry, Oni. We're just like completely destroying Oni today, dude. Cerveza Cristal.
Cerveza Cristal. Cerveza Cristal.
You felt hungry? That was timing, dude. I didn't do that on purpose. That's not a troll. I've been nibbling on these fig Newtons this morning. 2 fig Newtons. I'm still eating on them. Just a nibble here, a nibble there, but I find that I really do need to nibble. Yep, I'm a nibbler. Here we go. Arc Inspector. Here he is. He's here, he's doing his inspections. He's got a whole list of rules and regulations. You know. No crocodile whelps below the bridge. You know, that's a violation of Chardak law. Chardog law. Are fig Newtons vegetarian? Most figs have dead wasps in them. Probably not. With that amount of sugar, there's got to be some fat in there too. The breading and everything's got to be like buttery and with fat and stuff in it. Like the fake sugar alone would disqualify it. Yo, P99
Frankenbeans. Frankenbeans. Frankenbeans.
What's up, dude? I got one of those skeletons are wearing the proper safety gear. Right, dude? Make sure he's got his vest on, his reflective vest. We got mine carts coming through here, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna need you to get up in there and go put on them reflective vest. Uh-oh. Lesser Guardian spawn. If anyone doesn't know, Frank makes some really cool songs about EQ. Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. Awesome. I'll try to make one up. I'm going to do a quick impromptu metal song. Rivervale, a place between the gorge.
Rivervale. Go get a picnic.
I don't know. I tried. It is between a gorge, though. There is a gorge nearby. Haha. Oh no, the war dog died. He was a good war dog. He was a good war dog. Served us well. Nice, another one spawned. Hey, look at that. Lucky. Lucky as hell that there's just another one there. Usually you have to kind of like clear a few PHs to get one. Alright, sorry about that. I had to step away real quick there. 4 pops here. Yeah, you're right. And not to mention the 4 pops, but then that 1 war dog spawn's going to be like way off. Like way weirdly separated from the rest. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. 28%. Woo, we're getting there. I never popped another pop, but that's fine. It's, I didn't really need to. Because, we probably won't be on for that long. For another pop. Here's one of your favorite, of Frank. Ooh, cool. Yo, the Chiron. Hello, hello, what's up? We're down here in Chardock. We're having some fun. We're fighting.
We're being raided. What? We're being raided? What?
Hey, Big League Chewy with the raid. Thank you so much, my friend. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing a bit of EverQuest today. It's a classic MMO, 1999. My name's Orc Boy, aka Dude Boy Orc Boy, and we're just having a lot of fun. We're playing some EverQuest. We're down in the depths of the Chardock dungeon, quite a tough place, and we're breaking our way into this area here. They call it like Korukost's camp, but it's a whole building full of advisors and that kind of thing for the city, for the Sarnak. Couriers. There's an interrogator down there. It's a pretty interesting place. It's yielded quite a nice bit of treasure. How'd you do on EverQuest today, Big League Chewy? I love the name, by the way. When I was a kid, I chewed Big League Chew right out of the pouch. Big old cheek full. Big League Chew, baby, let's go. Had a great one, thank you. Awesome. What level's your character? That's good to hear, man. And by the way, if you need to decompress, I know how it is to finish the stream and raid, you know, by all means, you know, decompress, get some rest, take care of yourself too. Some ups and downs, but overall fun time. 53 warrior, awesome, awesome. This is my first monk. And the class is quite enjoyable, quite enjoyable. Well, that's good, that's good. I've been playing EverQuest pretty much since it came out. I got in on it in '99, made my first character. It was a Wood Elf Druid. And I played EverQuest for a good 5 years, you know, pretty straight, through a bunch of expansions. I did end up going over to some World of Warcraft for a while, played with some friends, and now I mostly enjoy doing survival games, EQ, retro games, that kind of thing. Missed out on WoW. Was a bit too stubborn to do it, but you missed out on some good times. I didn't want to play it at first either. When I was, some of my buddies started playing WoW, I was still on EQ. And they were like, come on, man, you just gotta try this game. You know, it's like EQ. It's like EQ, but it's got some newer stuff to it, some newer stuff. And I was like, you know. And I think what really ended up happening was a lot of people had actually migrated away from EQ at that point. So populations were much lower, guilds were much smaller, and the content was becoming a lot harder. You know, it was taking up way more time. And I just remember being like, yeah, I'm gonna try it out. I'll try out Warcraft, because I liked Warcraft 3. I played a lot of that, and so I was like, yeah, I'll try it out. It's like the Warcraft 3. And they were like, yeah, dude, it's like the Warcraft 3. It's really cool. It's the same characters and classes, and it's kind of like EQ. So I was like, all right, let's try it out. Played that for about 5 years, too. But yeah, it's good. It's good to play some MMOs. Have some fun. Well, it's awesome. It's awesome. I appreciate you guys coming in. Tomorrow, we're doing a chrono giveaway. So if you're here in the stream, we're doing chrono giveaways tomorrow on the stream around the same time. We're going to be doing marble races to determine the winners, and you don't have to play on Teek. You could be on any EverQuest server, as long as I can make a character on the server and parcel you the chrono to a character of your choice. That's how it'll work. So I hope to see a bunch of you guys here tomorrow for those chrono races, because we're going to be doing marble races for chronos. You worked in a LAN center when WoW launched. We had a huge lunch party, and then no one left the LAN center for 3 weeks. Yeah, LAN centers were huge. I remember I'd be playing the game or something, and someone be in the party, and I'd be like, "Yo, man, let's talk. Let's get on TeamSpeak. You know, let's talk." "Oh no, I can't. I'm in a LAN center. It's loud as hell here." I said, "Holy shit, you're at a LAN center, dude?" Yeah. Send me your ICQ. I didn't do much ICQing. I had some friends that did it. But I was like a Netscape Navigator kid, dude. I didn't chat much. I hated it. And when my buddies got chat, like Yahoo chats and all this other stuff, and they were like, yo, get in on this chat, man. Get on this chat. I hated it. They would be like, try to chat with me on my computer. And it's like my buddy, you know, down the street. And I'm going, "Hey, dude, let's just call each other on the phone." You know what I mean? Like, we could type or we could talk. How long is your ICQ? The gnarly lizard is growing in skill and power. We burnt through all our Oogway points, so we don't have any Oogway. But we'll get him back. He comes back June 16th, I believe. We'll get some more Oogway back in here. Gonna lurk for lunch, leaving stream up so your cats can enjoy EQ. It's their favorite game. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Enjoy lunch. Again, thank you so much for the support and for sharing your community here. I do appreciate that a lot. And I hope to see you at the Chrono giveaways. I'd love to see you win one. So if you're there, you're there. Be awesome. Oh yeah. Now we're doing some deeps. Some DPS. I've been seeing a lot of triple attacks for above 100, so that's pretty good. Nice, I heard that disarm. Ding ding. I love it. Either that or they're like trying to disarm him and he's repelling it. I don't know which. But it sounds cool, man. Ding ding. Nice little clang. Metal on metal. Oh yeah. So many morning stars. These guys have like a lot of morning stars. Like it's ridiculous the amount of morning stars that are coming out of this camp. That's all they use down here is morning stars. Check this out, chat. This is how many morning stars. Look at them all. There's at least 15 morning stars in this inventory. But also, the other guys that are here have been getting them too. So that's even more morning stars. Like it's ridiculous how many. Yummy. Nice cold water. Uh-oh, pet break. Oh! Chocodile War Dog. So tough. So tough. Oh boy, got that level 40, I see. Bender. Nice, dude. I love it. I love seeing it. Two out of three. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. Very nice. That's good. Now you can group with level 60s, you know what I mean? Not that there's like a whole F ton of them out there or anything. There's out there, but now you don't have to worry about the whole like I can't go or I can't be there yet. Nice. Your house was hit by a big tornado last week. Oh no. The adjuster finally came. Things went well. Now you can go back to enjoying Dude Boy Orc Boy. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad there wasn't no trouble like, well, we don't know. We're not going to really cover this and that. It's like, no, dude. I've been paying my part, putting in my part properly. Now you're going to need to do your part properly. Cover this claim. Most claim adjusters will just simply try and do a denial initially just to see if it can go through. Just to see if you'll accept it and be like, okay, oh well. You gotta be on them. You gotta fight for those claims sometimes. We will see on the adjustment, but the dude had the same last name as you, and you got along. Hey, dude, that's what's up, bro. He's gonna be like, he's gonna hit all the checks. Yeah, this dude's cool. Give him the money. Give him the money. Well, no, I'm not saying that they're always trying to squirm their way out, but they will. They sure as hell will. You know. They'll try to pitch a cheaper settlement is what it'll be. Sometimes you just gotta pursue further and go through the whole process of getting it done correctly. Well, that sucks about the damage, and I'm glad you guys are okay. Tornadoes are pretty wild. I lived in East Texas for 4 years, and there's tornadoes there. We had them. So they're scary. Also, I was born in Minnesota, and they do have those there as well. So I remember being a young kid and the sirens and stuff going off. We had to get in the basement. And so it's a whole experience. You had tornadoes touch down in Maryland last night. First you've ever seen. Yeah, we can occasionally get them in the Central Valley of California as well. very rare indeed, but it's one of those like weathery, windy enough places that can do it. We get like a hot wind going through too, which is weird. Heat actually does kind of produce wind, which is weird, but it does. But yeah, we'll get like these weird hot winds in the summer, and they'll do dust devils and stuff. But we've had small tornadoes touch down during our winters, during our like storms and stuff. That Central Valley is a big flat valley. I should be just hitting my bandolier button. I'm going to try and remember that. Trying to remember to hit my bandolier. So every time I get a mace, I'm going to hit my fists button. Because I've already got it set up, so I should be using it. Switching pets? Gotcha. This bandelier's a little bit in front of the chat there. Let me see if I can just put it over here. Don't necessarily need it out. All right, yeah. Steady grinding, steady grinding. We're at 40% through the level. That ain't bad. That is not bad at all. Still early. Check the temperature. Because I gotta break down some cardboard. So I gotta be out there for a little bit. But let me me check. What are we sitting at? What are we sitting at? Ooh, it's about 80. It's starting to get up to 80 degrees. But whatever. I don't care. I'll do it in the heat. I ain't scared. We'll do it in heat and then we'll go swimming. Ah, see? Actually, I do need to power wash the house. I need to spray it down a little bit. Maybe I'll hook up the power washer to the hose today and I'll do my cardboard and all that. Get all hot and then I'll run that power washer for a little bit. Cool off. Spray a little water around. Oh, there it is. Let's hit the fist button. Boom, look at that. Love it. Love the bandolier. Such a good tool. And it's kind of nice that they have 4 slots for it. It'd be cool if it had a few more, but 4 slots is about all you need. If you have more than 4 sets of things for expansion, then you might be over bandoliering. A blood omen, wow. So many different, there's actually so many different spawns from this place. Like different named creatures that you don't really see anywhere else around the dungeon. Wonder if any of them have like weird little rare quest items. They probably do. You've been on vacation and getting all your work done between 7 a.m. and noon before it gets too hot. Yeah. Yep, that heat'll get you. We got a party that came near. So we got a little bit less monsters, but we're making good clearing. We got this thing cleared out. Nice. Perfect. Look how cool that is.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! I love that one. When you're a monk and you're pulling to the party and you see 6 mobs chasing you, feigned death fails. Oh no! Oh no! Yo, Alpha Cyanide in here, what's up? Not Chardock.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's the funniest meme of the year so far. Hey!
Oh yeah!
Vilemix, I think that's how you pronounce it. Vile, what's up, dude? Using some kind of shaders, it looks a bit different. Yeah, so I have the shadows on, /shadows on. And you can see that it kind of shades it a bit. There are some shadows on the floor. It's pretty good. It gives it a little more pop, I think. It's got sort of almost a fake HD. We got like a fake HD going on here. We fake it till we make it, baby. HD EverQuest, let's go. P99/Addis turns the game into like an anime. I saw that before. Yeah. The ground is all cool looking. I saw a couple guys playing it, like Levelary, Alpha Blue, I believe, had those shaders for a while. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. This is the Teek server, and so it's on the live servers. So it has like the most updated texture packs and stuff that they have. And then with the shadows on, it just kind of, like I said, it gives it a weird pop. It gives it a little more detail. As a puller, it's beneficial. I can see things kind of around corners sometimes. You know, you'll see their shadow. You'll be walking through a doorway and you'll see a shadow. And you'll go, oh God, I know there's a guy standing right there. It's pretty cool. Some people don't like it. Some people do. And I've always, for whatever reason, ever since I've figured it out, I liked it. Wonder what it does on Quorum. True, yeah. I never tried it there. You used to reshade in 4K texture pack for your P99. It's fun. Yeah, I like it. I'm okay with a little bit of enhancement, you know, some kind of graphics enhancement, just for fun. Even though I do use mostly the old models, I'm using the newest model on the Iksar males. Iksar males are new model. I set it up on my client like that. So far it's been cool. Like I like it. I tried to go with the new models for the female Iksar for my character, but I just didn't like them. I didn't like those models. I didn't like the animations. So when I turned it off, I just left the males on. And they look cool. They actually look cool like that. Oh yeah, get those boots, Dylan. Grab them boots.
Hello there.
Ah, aim to win.
And there is only one thing we say to death. Not today.
Not today, Death. Not today. What's up, dude? We're over here, we're cranking and grinding, man. Freaking level 58, 40% through. It's pretty darn nice. It's pretty darn nice. We will have to get out of here pretty soon. I got some housework I want to do. I'm going swimming today. Again, I'm a swimmer now. So I'm getting all my exercise. Swimming. But it's been nice. It's been good. Beautiful. I was going to try out the pool today. I've been to the lake beach a couple times. 2 different beaches. Yesterday I was at the beach.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby! Don't you put that on us!
There's a bunch of rowdy teens down there, man. Like 50 of them fuckers. being all loud and rowdy. So I'm gonna try the pool today. See what's up with that. Let's do a little recreational swimming. Hey, there it is. Will it hit the corner? Have I started work on the epic yet? I have a metal pipe, one of them. And I pulled up the quest today to kind of look at it. So I think I'm going to start it. Yep, I'm getting ready to. Probably going to camp a few other little spots. Maybe I kind of want to get like the Skyfire book. You know, we'll see. I know there's a lot of people out there farming pearls, and I'm sure I could get a Skyfire book out there. I need the other metal pipe. I need the robe. So there's still a few things to collect kind of before I really want to like push the first few steps. I feel like when I do the epics, I feel like I always kind of want to get a few of the collectible pieces first before I start the chain, you know, start moving forward with it. But yeah, those fists are so good. Holy moly, they're so good. Yeah, hammer out the bottlenecks and then there. Just need last kill on P99. Oh, man. Now that's going to be cool. Yeah, it's a little easier to get here. You know, like I was saying, I got the metal pipe. I believe it's the Carnor's one. And I got it over in Cebalus because we have a little bit of a random loot here. You know, we got some weird loot rules. So you can find some of those pieces in other places. Iksar Betrayal is right around the corner from y'all. Bare fisting? Yeah, we're bare fisting. Yep. Well, I do have a two-handed staff. I also have two one-handed clubs. Sometimes we also do main hand empty, offhand club. We got a few gems, like I have a few healing gems in my clubs. It's a little different on TLP. We have a few resources that are slightly different. The gems are pretty good, the augments, the melee weapon augments. We go up to, I believe it's level 50. So we have 5 tiers of melee augments that we can get. I believe the numbers on TLP versus PLN are a little bit different. Once the monk gets an epic, it's dumb to use weapons. IFS/Trank or Painbringer is better than Fist before epic. Yeah, right now I just have a Murloker staff. This thing. Murloker. So I don't really generally use it much. I don't think it's like the best. I mean, it's something. And I have a gem that can proc a regeneration. So that's what I do with it. I just like try and get that little regen proc. But it's doesn't proc as much as you'd want. Doesn't proc as much as you'd want. My low cars.
My low car.
It sounds like a war cry, you know what I mean? Like an orcish war cry. Like whatever the anniversary tower gear is nuts. Yeah, that stuff's a little powerful for our era. Pretty much by the time the next expansion's out, it starts to diminish, and then when Luckland's out, it's just gone. Everybody's gonna do Vexthal. So it's just a little out of era for now. It's the only year it'll be around since it's a anniversary event. So like the next TLP, it's gone. It's not even there anymore. But it is a weird little piece of armor that we have that we can use. Buddy sent me some screenshots of them. And the back blows a Hierophant cloak out of the water. Yeah, it's only this year that it'll be around, so it's just a weird random fluke for the 25th anniversary that it's even here at all. And then, you know, like I was saying, the next TLP, it's gone. And it's only viable for about 2 more expansions. That's about it. 1 more expansion, really. Yeah. Vexthal was a loot vignata. We would open up those boxes, dude. Those 2 blobs, and the first blobs you fight, like geared our raid to be able to push further. Yeah. Vexthal is really fun. It's really good. And that equipment is damn near good enough to go through all of Pop until you hit time. You know, it's like right below time gear. And it lasts pretty much through most of Pop even. And there's a lot of clickies that you keep for a long time afterwards too. They will probably always have a Mischief server clone every season, you feel. It's just too attractive to a lot of people. Yeah. They did Mischief, and then they went about two-ish servers before they threw this one out there. So, yeah. They did about 2 servers before they go, yeah, let's try another Mischief. See what the numbers are on that. Poor Tormax is dead. Really? Is it? The Mischief with the free to, first to engage would have been better.
Tormax was DOA. Yeah, I remember people were even saying that, like in the forums, on the Discords, in streams. I mean, they were like, "Oh, that server's gonna suck." Vinicki was pretty cool, though. I really liked Vinicki. You like to play where they have Berserkers and Beast Lords day one. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That would be cool. Vinicki was an interesting idea, but it was weird. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they opened it up with what? Luckland launched. They opened it up with Luckland launched, and then you had to like sort of catch up. You still had to go do a bit of old world stuff to get the gear in order to be able to do the Luckland stuff, you know. I mean, there were a few little mini bosses we could take in Luckland, and that was a paving stone of some Luckland gear to get going, but you do. Sometimes when you launch like that and you're a few expansions in at launch, the whole server still has to like go back around and do other stuff before they can do current content. Teek is bringing noobs who don't even know how to play. Not that you have a problem with that, but people don't care and they just train the shit out of you. It started in population died after that. Half the server kept getting suspended over and over, and then GOD came super fast, and it's not a very popular expansion. So the server kind of went limp. Yeah, it's true. That does happen on just about all of them. It's sort of a common thing with them. They should do, I know they've had the concept, but like a plus server. TLP plus. And then just start adding weird dungeons and shit to it, dude. Places where you think there should have been a dungeon, that just add one to it. That'd be crazy. Throw a bunch of new weird bosses everywhere, you know? The Lake Wrath monster shows up. Now, I've seen that Shards of Dahlia one, and they do a little bit of different stuff there. They take the core game, and then they edit the mobs and quests and stuff, and that seems pretty cool. I tried it once, but I didn't do it correctly. I rolled a character, and he wasn't a seasonal character. And I'd already gotten to like level 15 or something. I didn't want to go back. You want a one character per account, no box, no true box, no nothing, F off server. Oops, got a little excited there. Quorum is like that, but without the DB store. True. Very true. Dang, he turned and cast a spell on the bard. He was just like,
Oh, hello, Bard.
yeah, the Kunark is out on early access on Quorum. And then, you know, it's split right now. The Norath is split. The Kunark is kind of on its own little solo mission. It's pretty cool. You'd imagine official launch might have a bit of an uptick in players again. Oh yeah, they will. All those logged off characters are gonna come to life, dude. They're all gonna be all over Kunark everywhere. Just think, right now, as we speak, every boss in Kunark is up on Quorum server. No one can go kill him. They're all up, dude. The whole expansion is just ready to go, bro. Raid full of necros only. What if they did, dude? What if there was like, what if a whole Iksar guild power leveled up and started rocking bosses, dude, like before anyone else could get there with their other characters? The only thing is I don't know what they could actually kill. They have no enchanters, they have no mages, they have, you know, what would they be able to do? Probably, I'm trying to think, what could they do? They could probably fight these mini bosses and stuff. I mean, they could do these rares. They could get good stuff. There's probably a couple of lizards right now camping frickin' circlets of shadows, you know, shit like that. Isn't Larry's Legacy of only Iksar? Yes, they are. They are only Iksar guild. I believe they're like a self-found, like a guild-found guild. Also, they're locked to the continent of Kunark for their challenge. So they don't even go on the mainland. They're just lizards living on Kunark, doing Kunark things. Yeah, it's a cool guild. He's awesome, dude. He's got a really good guild. Will be tough with only shamans, healers. Yeah, that's what I mean. No clerics, you know, nothing. That's why I'm thinking the most they could probably do as lizard teams would be rare mobs, you know. Dungeons and rare mobs. What's the lowest tier raid mob in Kunark? Probably Black Reavers, maybe? Are they considered a raid mob? And they respawn and respawn and respawn, so they can get pretty wild. Nice, Dylan got the ding. Dylan with the ding. Damn. We got pretty much like halfway through this level. Fadedar. Probably Fadedar. Yeah, they could probably take Fadedar. Imagine leveling like a raid's worth of SKs and just all SKs grouping together for a common goal. Oh yeah, they've got the pre-nerfed harm touch over there, huh? SK Lizard Team. Team Harm Touch. Team Harm Touch. Back on your live server in Era, there was a wizard-only guild that did mana burns. Very cool. Oh, you had the burrito? Oh, damn. I'm jelly. You gotta sign me up for jelly school. 'Cause I'm jelly. Oh. Yep, I'm jelly. They're gonna have to send me to jelly school because I'm jelly. Freaking Redbird. Yo, flying buttholes in the house. That's cool. Love that Redbird. The queso was really good. Oh, I love queso. I was tempted to get some beans and rice yesterday. Some beans and rice, man. But I said, no, no, no. I can make that. I can make that. I bought a rotisserie chicken, so I made a sandwich, a nice chicken sandy. And thinking of having one soon for lunch. Chicken sandwich. I'm gonna have to try a couple of the other Mexican joints around here. The one I went to was good. It wasn't like the burrito was bad or anything. I just felt like it was expensive. But everything's kind of expensive right now. And I'll have to try some more of their food. Got beans and bologna. Love them chicken rotis. Yeah, those rotisseries are freaking amazing. And like I said, I like
the berries and cream
make
song.
sandwiches.
Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Berries and cream. I want that haircut, dude. That berries and cream guy is rocking a sick cut, dude. A sick bowl cut. It's definitely a good Bard haircut. It really is, dude. A Bard haircut, bro. Holy shit. Bro's looking like a bard out there. With a straight up bowl cut, a long bowl cut. Like he got the bowl cut and then that shit grew long. You know what I mean? His fit, bro, looks like a freaking Robin Hood dude or like a jester or something. Bro's looking like a Robin Hood out there.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Suit, go for it. Berries and cream,
His
berries
eyes
and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Bro, that guy's eyes are creepy, bro. Like this. Bro's got eyes like this, dude. Fucking berries and cream, berries and cream. Everybody loves motherfucking berries and cream. Say, yo, man, what kind of berries and cream is those? I said, those aren't berries, man. Those are crack rocks. What kind of berries and cream are you eating over there, man? You like that one, Oni? Dude, isn't it creepy? Look like I just came out the one chip challenge, dude. Big ass eyes. Alright, well, we should probably get out of here. I need to do some chores before it's 100 degrees outside. Dude, that was a good stream. That was a good progression and freaking awesome. Very awesome indeed. But yeah, we better go. We better go. I gotta get out there in that yard for a little bit before it's 100 degrees. How far into 58? We're looking at 53% there, Oni. And we're jamming. I'm sure we'll get the rest tomorrow during the chrono stream if we get a chance to really level. Thank you, Pyra. You are the man. We'll see you tomorrow for the chrono giveaway. I hope you come in because we're giving them out. And that goes for the rest of you guys. Chrono giveaway tomorrow in the chat. You better be here. Can't win if you ain't here. So I hope that's something you guys want to do. We'll probably end up going over to like Guck or something again, and you know, we'll just fight a bunch of trash mobs or City of Mist or something. That way I can feign death and do the chrono roll off, and you know, because those take about 20 minutes. So we got to go and we have to log off and send it and all that kind of stuff. So probably won't do an XP group per se while we're doing the giveaways. So what we might do is start with one, get a little XP in, and then from there try to branch off, go solo, start rolling out some chronos. You know what I mean? So that's what we'll do. All right, folks, we're gonna get out of here. We need to find a raid target. Is there anybody out there playing EverQuest? Is anybody out there streaming EverQuest? Where you at, Bender?
Where's your stream, dude?
All right. We got a guy here on the Teek server. A potion popper.
Beat the devil out of it.
We're gonna beat the devil out of it. Let me talk to this guy real quick. Let's go talk to this guy. I want to make sure he's going to be online for the raid because he's been on for 16 hours. So we got to make sure this guy's going to stick around for the raid if we raid him. Let's talk to him. Hello there.
I'm not sure.
Greetings, adventurer.
He's a paladin, 45 paladin.
We'll raid this guy. Probably gonna raid this guy.
Hey dude, Orkzss, how you doing? And also, welcome to the stream, Zader. Playing some nostalgia quests. Having a chill day.
Is now following.
Trying to get my
people following and everything.
Trying to get my shaman up to level for the guild raids. I'm not far behind, but I'm a little behind because I didn't start on day one. I started on like day 8 or 9 on the server, so just been pushing for it. Hit 26 earlier.
All right, guys. We're out of here.
They were putting this group together.
Thank you.
And I was like, hey, I'd love to go.
Thanks you guys so much for hanging out in the stream today. All those donos, those subs, you guys are amazing. Those biddies. Woo! We're gonna get this party out of here, but like I said, tomorrow is a chrono roll-off, so come on in, friend.